Yay!
Hello, Yvette.
Hi. What's up? Oh, we're already live?
Yeah, we're already live.
That was fast. I usually call somebody like, come and do the intro. That's okay. I haven't been on all day. So, it's going.
I just jam it. I just push all buttons and hope people join.
Oh, I see. I just post a link and make them join.
Damn it.
We all have our methods.
You're late,
Hey,
Rob. You're late.
Hi. My OCD just won't allow me to be on this one. I'm going to have to do it from so I can have it on the top bar. This is dirty. Excuse me.
Did you get all dirty? You're supposed to clean before you come in. Wash your hands and
It's
feet.
all good. It's just that I've got everything else sort of loaded on the top bars, and then this one sort of, if I close it now, it'll drop to the bottom.
Yeah, already am, mate. Already am. If you want to jump over.
Let's see. Where is this?
It's in Hangout chat.
We've got Issa on the Hangout with Peter Wacker.
Yeah.
Cool.
What you want to do, you need to block that Peter Wacker instantly. He's a bad egg.
Who's doing dishes?
Welcome back.
Oh, I thought I muted it. Sorry, guys.
And
I
I got an
love
echo.
I love that when we have those moments where no one wants to talk and then suddenly we all talk.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's all good.
I'm trying to deal with bill holes on the other chat.
Oh, just kick them. Just do what I do. I just press that red button there, the one with the telephone icon. Just go bye-bye. You've got to be ruthless.
Stand for the Chan.
Glam Chan for the win. Talk about shoes, hats, and belts.
On which
Well, I'm
one?
gonna- Sorry.
I thought Flan Chan was going to be my cooking channel.
Glam Chan for fashion, baby.
Yeah.
And now, welcome back to Glam Chan with your host.
And we
Rob
have this week we
Taylor.
have Shroomy walking up the catwalk in an
Sir Shroom.
ensemble made from
Shroom.
hemp.
Shout out to
Indeed.
Sir. Oh god, that's gonna be hard to say. Shout out to Sir Shroom. Woo, tongue twister.
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out, guys. I've been up for hours.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Do you have a replacement Australian to add here or no?
we've got A4's ISIS and what happened to the other guy, Tyson?
Tyson
Tyson Miller?
Miller,
Or-
Collier.
Collier.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh, Collier.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he did. You know what? There's a few people that I'm kind of like, wait a second, what happened to that person? Yeah, what happened to
about
Tyson?
Anyway, good night, Peter Wacker.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, brother.
Oh yeah. Later, man. Good talking to you.
I've got a mystery. If anybody has seen Tyson Collier, please send him to FREECHAN. Thank you.
And Petro Tap.
Yeah, I like the cut of his jib as well. He was a nice chap.
Pretty staunch Dick Earther. And shout out Petro Tap, where we are.
I'm still on the lookout for Chris Truthseeker. Chris Truthseeker.
APB is out on the Scarecrow, obviously. All Points Bulletin.
Yes, APB. Scarecrow.
Nice.
Chris Truth Seeker to redemption, please. Chris Truth Seeker.
Curtis Price.
It's like
Curtis Price to the stage, please.
Truth Seeker kept coming out then. I'm fucked.
Oh, and you know, there's that cat Jasla that was on. He's Australian, and I don't know. I haven't seen him in his.
Who's that? Jazz?
Jazz?
Jazz Sinclair?
No, his name's Jazla 111.
Oh, nice.
All
He
right,
took down
Jasmine.
his double sun video. I think he took that down.
Like a vajazzle. Yeah. Shout out to the vajazzle posse.
Hey, shout out to Jazz Sinclair too, man. I saw his video or something up. He's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, he's a good egg. Definitely.
Yeah. I like his he's cool looking. It's good the couple videos I've seen. I like his style.
He jumps around on here sometimes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like in the comment section, he never really joins the chat, but he seems like a natural talker. So I'm surprised he don't come in.
Yeah, he's got a good could tell he like doesn't miss a beat. It's kind of the vibe I get from him.
Yeah, guys. Look at it.
Flat Earth Detective. Is it too late for you to jam snack?
Yeah, a little bit.
Everybody welcome Peter Wagner to the show.
Thanks. I just want to say, I saw Blazing. He was just asking about the link. That's all. Sorry. I'm going again.
Oh
Sorry
yeah.
to interrupt.
Thanks, brother. Good. I'm glad you fucking popped back in.
No, I don't like it. I don't like this fucking tab being at the bottom. I'm going to drop out and come back, guys. A shout out to Sire, my weird, strange, random friend. We're going to take you back, way back. into a time where FREECHAN had just existed. Oh, I've got so many fucking soundboards I can play here now, but I don't know about the latency.
Just play.
Long ago on FREECHAN.
There were dinosaurs back then.
Energy had just been created.
The stars had just burned out.
And yet every man was in doubt.
And so FREECHAN was born. It wasn't particularly dark or stormy.
Wasn't pretty either.
It wasn't pretty, but it wasn't ugly. Or no, it was very ugly. When FREECHAN began, many years ago now.
So we open the doors to the freaks and the whores and the weirdos.
And the beardos. People with beards.
He said, Christ let me in. No.
And Christ said, don't monetize the channel. Don't monetize it.
Yeah.
Keep it free.
You have my love for free, baby. It's all free.
Jesus was like, keep it free, baby. Keep free speech free, baby.
Keep it in the public domain, baby.
Shit, baby. He said, the Lord, you don't like no trolls. Mm-mm. That's what Internet Jesus said.
Internet Jesus. Internet Jesus.
It's like,
Internet Jesus.
ain't nobody got time for this.
Ain't got no time for no fucking trolls, baby. No, ain't Jesus got no time for that shit, baby.
He was all like, oh, really?
He was like, oh, bitch, get the fuck out my face.
He was like, oh my god.
Oh my god, my face,
That's
get
what-
the fuck out of my face.
That's what Internet Jesus would say.
Get the fuck out of my face with
Get
the
the fuck
concave
out.
space.
He'd be like, ST hashtag, wait, no.
Get the fuck out my face.
Concave space.
And your concave brain.
He'd be like AFK.
JFK. Sniper on the roof. Pew, pew.
Internet Jesus would be like, all your base belong to us.
Jesus. And your dollars, people. Internet Jesus.
Internet Jesus. Get saved for $10 down.
Insurance.
Oh.
Home insurance.
Look at it, we have a new guest here.
Is Jesus here?
Um,
There it does say when,
Can you prove Jesus is not here?
can you prove Jesus is not here, though, asshole?
Jesus.
Give me a little bit of Jesus. Give me a little bit of money, Jesus.
Blowing in the breezes. Internet Jesus.
That internet currency, baby.
Internet Jesus was rich in bitcoins of all types.
Taking it to the teacher. Internet Jesus.
You get free shipping on any Amazon item he ordered. Because you know that internet, it's a wild and crazy place, and sometimes
Got a dog's ass for a motherfucking face.
it's real motherfucking crazy sometimes. Crazy ass trolls.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh no. And that all happened thousands of years ago on the internet when FREECHAN was created. But who created FREECHAN? It's a relatively good question.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
All right, so do I unhide the guy with the Nazi
No.
flag avatar? Okay.
Somebody got a Nazi flag
Like-
avatar?
I'm like, do I unhide that guy? No.
Nope.
Maybe wait until the next segment. We're gonna do a cooking.
Cooking with Nazis?
It's a like.
This is so wrong.
There are 4 knives that you'll need to use with this recipe. You arrange them in the plate, yeah, like this. And 2 plate settings, you'll need two spoons and two forks.
Only a little bit of butter. No, actually, precisely this much. Precisely. That's fine.
No more. If anybody's got a drum machine in the house,
Oh, yeah, that'd be dope.
any drum machines in the house,
Oh, shit.
Rob's
He's
got
got
two. He's got 2 wooden spoons and
Nice.
a pair of old stickers.
I've got a jug I could play. Ooh.
Nice. What's
Good.
your fucking organ?
Only one jug.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
I've actually got a chicken, a
Fair.
live chicken here. I could
Yes, it
poke
was.
it and make noises. It's all good.
Take us back to the future. Why don't we?
Yeah. Nice, Rob. Putting the drum beat down?
And yeah. Fuck it,
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Need some more,
It's good, though.
more mids.
So something to play with. Yeah, hey, Snack, you ever get into the idea about how, like, each key is healing to each astrological sign?
Blimey.
Like the idea, okay, I only know a couple of, like, okay, take, I'm a Gemini, so, like, I guess what's supposed to be the good keys for me that I've read about are like E flat minor and F sharp major.
Okay.
Those like supposed to be good for, let's say, that sun sign. And then you have like I know like E flat major C minor is good for Taurus. And then like I know, or D major is good for Libra. D major, F sharp minor.
I do quite like D major and F sharp minor.
What's that?
Good
Or
keys.
no, forgive me. D major, B minor. Forgive me about that.
Oh, B minor.
Yeah, forgive me about that. So yeah, D major, B minor.
Oh yeah, sure.
So like
little B flat blues. Sure.
Or well,
Hey God,
the idea that each key signature is like good for certain.
Hi, John.
where
Welcome,
did that
John. Everybody,
Nazi guy
welcome,
get
John.
removed?
What's that, brother?
Where did that Nazi fella get removed?
Why did your Nazi get removed?
Why did he get removed?
What is yours? Is that your alt account there?
He's got a lot of accounts, and I'll kick you out as I feel like it. He hates
No, I
it.
only got 3. I was just mucking around with that one and see what happened if you saw someone with a Nazi figure up on it.
Well, actually, nobody actually said the word Nazis. So. It was you.
Well,
Or
Yeah, shut the fuck up, John.
huh?
you always
Don't
give
mind
yourself
that.
away. Like, I'm not stupid, you know.
I
You know
was
what's
just mucking
wild?
around, I'm bored.
Is that the swastika is representative of, or I've heard it said that it's representative of Ursa Major.
Yeah, it's like something with the Earth. It's got each and every corner, like the
The
thing has
seasons.
a name
It's the
for it.
seasons. What happens is that during the year,
Yeah.
they say that the Big Dipper changes its relative position in the sky due to what season it is.
Yeah.
So the Big Dipper, its movements, that's what they say is what created the initial symbol of the swastika. Which is like an old symbol. It was in like India and shit too.
Is that
That's
the
why
one we? Is that the one we know as the plow?
the plow. Oh, you may. I don't know. I know it is the Big Dipper. Or the Big Dipper.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a ladle, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then you've got the little Dipper. Or it's actually what's interesting is you can use the North Dipper or the Big Dipper to find the North Star. And then you can use the
John, you gonna fucking click your goddamn keyboard? Just mute your mic. No, you know what I mean?
I'm on a computer, like.
Yeah, like what? If you're gonna talk. If you're gonna click fucking links, click links. But don't have
This
your
is
mic on because I
this
can hear
is
you
Taco
clicking.
Jam, baby.
He's just making beats, Snack.
Yeah, let's make a channel about noise clicking on the computer when someone else is talking. Like, let's make that and see how far that would go.
Huh?
Yeah, always mute yourself when you're not talking. I already told you this. Computer's clicking loud. It clicks loud on our end.
Yeah, I'm right, man.
It's clicking loud, dude.
Yeah. So if you ever think that maybe no one can hear you, maybe it's because I turned your volume all the way down.
Snack might have turned your volume down.
All the way
If
down.
you're a motherfucking clown, you keep clicking buttons.
Yeah, if you're a clown, then Snack might turn you all the way down.
Stop clowning around.
So don't you be clowning around, or else you get turned all the way the motherfucking down.
You might have to get slapped on the volume dial.
FREECHAN ain't that free, baby, because it takes responsibility.
FREECHAN don't play that. always try to be considerate on the microphone.
Be motherfucking considerate, motherfucker.
We are professional broadcasters doing an unprofessional job. But that doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Don't be noisy. Don't open a bag of chips on the air. Be considerate if you have a vaping device. And most of all, don't break any glass bottles on the air while you're trying to talk, or others are trying to talk, as this will detract from the overall viewing experience. Thank you very much.
Yeah, don't pull off the beaks of pigeons or ducks and geese. Don't spit in people's sandwiches, man.
It's offensive.
Wrong. It's not the right thing to do on FREECHAN.
Or blowing your nose.
Don't blow someone else's nose.
Don't blow your nose at the restaurant when you're eating out in public, 'cause I might smack you in the mouth. Smack you in the mouth.
That's the kind of risk you're running.
Smack you, smack you, smack you.
Don't queef on the teeth, baby. Don't queef on the teeth.
You thought you were just trying to run into a buffet to get a bite to eat, but no. Smack in the mouth.
Motherfucker got snacked the fuck out.
And you was just trying to leave room for dessert. Well, that's what we call Mondays around here.
Tell them why you don't like Mondays, Snack.
Tell them why you don't like Mondays. Snack, nice.
I hate Mondays like Garfield hates Mondays. He's
You
a
guys
cat
are-
I can get down with.
Tell them what you do, Snake Eyes. I kill frogs.
Take it to the bridge.
After all, he's on a snake.
I don't get caught with frogs.
The modulations.
Shout out to the pigs in wigs.
With the extended lounge intro. Please turn off your cell phone ringers. Make sure when you join, make sure to mute your watch page so that there's no crazy ass echo that makes us all want to jump out of the window.
And your emergency exits are located here, here, and here.
If there's ever anything presented on the screen that you cannot tolerate, use your hands to cover your eyes and wait for the moment to pass.
Now we're going to take you back, way back, to the House of Isa. Hey, Isa, let's talk about your dog.
Oh, I met my baby in a place called Lonely Town. And she was in the backyard without nobody looking around. Just barking up a storm, my baby was barking. She was barking up a storm, and it was raining outside. It was coming down so hard, and I just almost cried. I said, how could you do that to my lonely heart? Oh, just outside without any food, any water, surrounded by chicken bones, baby. So I went over, took that little sweet thing out that backyard and told him I was doing it. Said, if you don't got no character to take care of no motherfucking dog, then I'm gonna take your motherfucking shit, my man. Cause you don't deserve it. And that's how I came across my lonely love. Oh, Phoebe Mahal. Phoebe Mahal was her name. She was the best dog. And I'll never forget her, actually, when I first let her off the chain, she fucking took off down the block. She was literally surrounded by chicken bones. You know that kind of family that's got a nice car, but the house is falling apart? You know that kind of family? That kind of family that got gold chains, but don't know how to fucking take care of the front yard? You know that kind of fucking people?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I fucking hate. Yeah, them's the kind of people you gotta take their shit, cause they don't motherfucking deserve shit, ain't no want shit, ain't no fucking take care of being shit, cause they got everything that fucking you don't need.
We call them bitches chavs.
Yeah, there you go. Those fucking people with nice cars and shitty fucking homes who don't understand what it is.
Chaz. I love it.
All gold, no fucking understanding of
Well, honestly, I
yeah.
prefer to have a real nice car and just a small unit. To be
what?
honest,
There ain't nothing wrong with a
and-
small unit, but I'm talking clean. I'm talking you got to be able to keep it clean, and you can't be having a dog in your backyard that's covered in dirt.
Yeah. Don't have a
Surrounded by-
dog. Don't have a
surrounded
dog
by-
if you can't feed a dog, baby.
Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah.
My dog, dude, they literally, she was surrounded by chicken bones. She had no water, and I fucking went over, and I remember at the time I was living with some fucking, you know, some people who thought they were fucking trying to save the world, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna take this dog and bring it in, and they were like, no, don't do it, and they were like scared of it, and I was like, yo, fuck you. I went and got the dog out the fucking rain, put her in the basement, she fucking ran around like crazy, and I had a madhouse too, because we already had 2 dogs, but I was like, you know what, fuck everybody, and I got the dog, I fixed the dog, I ended up taking her back to my folks, and fucking, that dog was the baddest motherfucking guard dog I've ever seen. I got that dog on hand signals at one point.
Yeah, man.
Like, she was a fucking, like, I mean, I had to break that dog, though, because she was so, she's so wild. But once I broke her and got her proper, and then she knew what was good, she was the most fucking best dog in the fucking world. I mean, she was literally, bro, when I first got her, when I let her loose in the house, she was the kind of like that wild where she would jump up onto like glass tables and knock everything over. She'd jump up on the table. Like no fucking anything. I had to break that dog to fucking get her to act right. But fucking when she did, dude, best dog ever. Fucking amazing. Phoebe Mahal.
Did you end up marrying her?
Dude,
I
swear to God, if I was deep in rural America, it could have been done. However, it was not fucking the case.
I've heard of people marrying bridges over there. Like, that freaks me out.
Oh, well, you know what, man? I don't even know. People are crazy. People are marrying dead people and shit. Who knows?
Yeah, what the fuck's that? I said, that's weird, isn't it?
Well, you got people with. That's why I love this system, because the more I understand.
Where it is? When they say where there's a will, there's a way.
You want to say my dog?
Yeah, sure.
Are you in Thailand? Let's check first.
Yeah, they're not like dead. And he's not like about to shoot him.
Oh, nice, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let me just highlight that there. That's stunning. Good lad. Respect to you, brother.
Yeah. And that looks like a lovely dog, man.
Wow.
Beautiful, bro. Happy dog, too, right there.
Appreciated right there. That's ace.
That's awesome, bro. That's what's up.
Good man.
Yeah, dude.
Kid.
Yeah, and I tell you, man, they're so fucking smart. Like it's like when anyone says that animals don't know what the fuck's going on, it's like, no, nigga, you don't know what's going on.
You know Rhodesian Ridgebacks?
What's that?
Rhodesian Ridgebacks.
Oh, is that a type of dog?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rhodesian Ridgeback. Yeah, you'll love them, Isa. Check them out.
I grew up with them, right? And basically, you know how they're very protective and everything, right? You know?
I don't know.
Weren't they bred for like hunting out lions and shit, or just
Yeah.
protecting the community
For
from
hunting
Well-
lions and stuff.
Well, anything
Well, when I was-
Rhodesia has got an air of racism around it.
It's
just
got
like
that it's got that stripe down its back, you know, where the line goes backwards. You can tell them apart from there. Beautiful dogs, man.
Yeah.
I'm fucking well impressed. Show me, get that on the screen.
What's the name
Yeah.
of them again? Rhodesian what?
Ridgeback.
Ridgeback, yeah.
Rhodesian.
Yeah, it's like shit on screen share. Here we go. These ones, yeah.
That's crazy. We used to have one roaming the estate when we were kids. It was called oh shit, fuck. I'll come back to you. It was a mad dog,
Yeah,
but
wait.
it just protected everybody, you know.
Nice, pretty dog.
Oh,
Oh, Kruger. That's what they call it, Kruger.
it's adorable.
Yeah, those are pretty dogs. I gotta say though, I'm a sucker for mutts. I don't think much of the pure breeds, because they're all fucking weird in the head. That's my
Yeah.
only.
We
Yeah.
can say that about humans. We really could, couldn't we?
Oh yeah, of course. Oh fuck yeah. I mean, like you look at yeah, shit.
You know, if fucking George Bush is cream of the crop and shit. What the
Well,
fuck?
what's wild is you start learning, like, fucking everyone's, evolutionary genius Darwin married his first cousin. Fucking genius.
Shit, baby.
And so it's like, if this guy of all people didn't understand genetics, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, if this is the founder of fucking evolution and all that shit, marrying his first cousin, he wasn't fucking that bright. Because there must, there's, like, obvious fucking problems with that.
Oh,
It's like
I bet he fought hammer and tongue to prove it was right, though.
Oh, he did. There's, that's what tells you they're just sick fucks. It's like, that's why I can almost understand, like, why people think white people are the devil. Like, literally, I can almost get it. Because it's like, you look at some of the atrocities that just and then you look at the continuation of it. But then I think, the reality of it, though, is you got to remember that goes all the way back into everybody.
Incompassionate decisions.
Yeah, dude, just like fucked up shit. Like, and like, what pissed me off? It's like, I gotta say, like, I don't know, like, there's like, I don't know, I don't even want to get into it. There's just such like a weird, like, it's people like, I grew up around like black people saying white people are the devil and all this kind of stuff like that. But it's like, I've never, like, I've had some of the most racist moments happen from black people against me. And like, it's just amazing. And then like, I even was talking to a friend of mine online who's a friend of mine, Rasta dude, and like, he was saying he literally actually thinks that black people can't be racist because they're black. And I was like, okay.
And yet you a dude from England trying, struggling through, making it in America. Like, these guys aren't willing to listen. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
I
like,
don't understand. I don't understand how black people can't be racist, but white people can.
well, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, but also, like, this is something I often say to people is like, look, the English were the first people oppressed by the Queen, dude. So the English actually have a good grip on how to get around it to a certain extent. And that's why you've got all the slang. That's why you've got the people, like, you know what I mean, that have their own English patois or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. It's so they didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chatting in circles so they wouldn't understand.
Right. And so, like, the English were the first people oppressed by the fucking, the so-called fucking devil system. It's like, the people forget that. Like, a lot of people, but then you've also got the Stockholm syndrome of those people But there are good fucking English blokes and women out there that are freaking really very intelligent and know the deal. And I gotta say, like, a credit to the English school system, because when I came over to, like, I lived here, I went over to England, and then came back. And when I came back, I realized how dumb Americans really are and how annoying the accent really is. Because you're just like, oh wow, you know, there's just like this, like, hi. I'll never forget. I was, you know, like,
No, I say it's the same here. When like I'm in Wales, I don't sound like a Welshman. I sound more like someone from the north of England.
yeah.
But like with the majority of guys and ladies from America that we speak with on here, I'm fascinated because like Alabama, Mississippi, and then you go to Denver, and then within a heartbeat you're in Texas. And
Michigan,
there's so many different regional accents. It's fascinating.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's all good.
Fucking,
I love it.
oh yeah.
I love it. I soak it up. I think it's a good thing. You know.
Oh yeah, I have nothing. I mean, I love. In fact, I like it even with law. Like for a minute, like I kind of like taking on a little bit of a southern twang when you're talking legalese.
Oh hell yeah, that's going to
It's
benefit
fucking,
you in certain systems, definitely.
you know, there's like that, and then also too, I love. I gotta say, it's like my mother. So thank God bless her. She's the one who taught me. She said, "Look, if you know language, then you can you can always show your education. You know, like and your accent will always show where you are, where you're from. So you want to avoid it." And you can tell a lot by so, and it's I learned it through the English style of like that posh, hello, we're having tea, gosh, pardon me, where are we going, Charles? Oh my God, we wouldn't go there, would we? You know, like that kind of atmosphere versus the, you know, like
Yeah.
you know, your Mark Taylor, you know, all right, hey, fuck you doing, mate? Oh,
Yeah, he's a dirty southerner.
yeah, but I like it. I fucking love it. I like to hear the guy talk. Reminds me of like guys I met, like that, like guys that looked after my mom in England.
Where was your
that guy.
mom? Where was she from originally?
She was from Northampton, man.
Wow, nice.
Northampton, and then she was a singer in London, and she played with a guy named Johnny Dankworth.
Fucking hell, man.
And what do you call it? And then she got taken over to the States to sing tracks for Cleo Lane, and you know, Leon Russell.
Yeah, Cleo Lane was there, the biboppity lady, wasn't she? Yeah.
I really, you know, it's funny. I don't know enough about her in particular, but I'm a big fan of Leon Russell and shit.
Bang into the scat style of all that, like, yeah, big time.
Yeah, like that. Let's smoke. Yo, my mother was a killer.
It shows, it shows in your playing and your musical stylings. It really does.
Thanks, man. Yeah, like she's the one who, you know, she's like, you know, she was just so fucking on, like, you know, musically and otherwise. Like she was just such a, like, so gifted. And then I, you know, and it's like even when I moved back to England, it was on her cred that like I had so much back in England because of who my mom was in regards to just all the players that were, you know, badass motherfuckers when she was younger had become badass grown-ups. You know, and it was just like I just had a lot of love out there. And like, you know, I was you know, I don't even know the strings maybe that were pulled in my favor in certain ways.
And yet you play them so well.
Oh, well, you know, shoot, yeah, the music. Yeah, that was all my mom. She was definitely like, oh, learn this song, listen to this. You know.
It's that inherent within us, you know, genius and so on, musical talent passed on.
Yeah, well, yeah, thanks, you know.
You're the living embodiment of everything she ever wanted, so be proud of that, brother.
It means a lot to me, bro. Thanks, man. Especially you know, because it's like, it's just like, that's separate. Like, I really wish sometimes that I'd almost, like, in England, I felt like I had, like, faces that looked like mine. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where in the States, like, you know, it wasn't so much, and the people are so fucking daft. You're just like, oh my fucking
No,
God.
you can't say that. It's a different breed, and you're gonna feel outsider. You're gonna feel awkward. That's the way it is. But
Well, yeah,
that. I've learned to embrace that. The more awkward, the better. I like to question that kind of You know that.
But there's like
difference.
the thing for me though is like, you know, like we can like there's the ability to like to suffer it at your own volition. But then when you're caught at the whim of somebody who's like, what?
Oh
What?
yeah.
What? Like, you know, like you're just like, oh, dude, you know what? Like, fuck. And then you can't like I don't even know. Like people won't even hear the English, you know, like speak sometimes because it's so fast or so. And then they're like, what? And like, or even like being from the East Coast and going to California, they're like, man, could you just like slow down, man? Cause like you're speaking so fast, man. And it's like, holy fucking shit! I gotta like go. I
We
gotta
gotta
leave
get a
right
shout out to Shroom for that as well. Shroom does this so well. He speaks Scottish, broad Scottish accent, and he'll break it down into like a Cali kind of thing for people to understand. And it's like they overlook it, and what an honourable thing for him to do, you know, really, because we can understand him then, and that's what we
Yeah.
all do. We've all got different spiels and shticks to swack out at people. I buzz off yours. I do. I might be opposed to it half the time and type it differently in the chat room because that gets questions brought to you, doesn't it? It's
Oh
not
yeah.
me. It's not being obnoxious or rude with you.
Oh,
Uh,
I don't take any. Yeah, I don't
no,
take.
no.
Yeah.
It takes a certain type of fucking warrior to understand that. Like, you know, it's great. I buzz off you. I do. I love you. I think you're
Oh
great.
yeah, dude. And likewise, brother. I love it when you step in and fucking, you know, like and feel a certain way and let them know. I fucking, you know what I mean? It's like I like when Snack pops in.
Yeah,
I
snacks,
like I like the
man.
way that I like the way that I like the way that everyone here does their thing. And it's just fucking like, and really, I'm so thankful that I even like, I feel like I did all my studies so that I could sit comfortably in these rooms.
I like how you've taken it as well from like you came into like the lower end. No, I don't mean this derogatory now. But you came to like a lower end of the fucking paddling pool and you had to dabble. You got your toes in, and then you went off and you went having a bash with fucking F.E.R.N and all them idiots, and you held your own. And then you've come back and you chill and you play your tunes with us. I don't see you playing your tunes on anywhere else really, not that much. So I appreciate it for one. You know, if I could speak on behalf of anyone else, I'll gladly do that.
Oh well, dude, I'm so thankful to feel welcome here. You know what I mean? Really, bro. It's like you guys have set up. It's like a lounge in the middle of. It's like an oasis. You know what I mean? So it's like for me, and it's where I come to like take a breather because it's like if
I
you do
got
go on to.
I sure I
If you,
got to that point. It was like every time he switched on, it was like Ice was there. It was like, oh my god, here he goes again. Here he goes again. But I've listened now, and it's like, yeah. I'm in Great Britain, so things are slightly different. I might be opposed to what you're saying. I don't understand it completely because it doesn't affect me directly. But when it does, I'm going to be turning to you, and then we can sort of, you know, we can cross fucking.
Well, hey, dude, brother, I got this kid just hit me up the other day online, and then I got his case. He was gonna go into plead. It was the day of the court, and we went in. I told him what to say, and he went in and he got exactly what we asked for. He got 60-day continuance, and he didn't have to plead.
Yeah. I've
And
got an absolute awesome one for you, but we'll discuss it offline if you get
yeah,
time. I've got
I'm
an
down.
absolute belter for you to try and decipher if you're up for it.
Yeah, I will remember. I always think of it like each one of these things. It's like it's so simple, like you know, in a
That's
certain
what I
sense.
want them to see. That's what I want them to see, but I haven't got the words or the vernacular to put it across to them. You know, you deal with this on a day-to-day basis.
I'd
You
love to
live
help
and
you, bro.
breathe it, like, yeah. So
I'd love to help you do it.
right, great. I'll contact you
Yeah,
on
anytime.
my channel sometime.
Yeah, because I think of it like I mean it's such an interest like and once you realize that they know that everyone's stupid, you're like, oh, okay, got it. It's like once I think that we give them the credibility of understanding that they're dealing with fucking knuckleheads, so they've got to act a certain way, they've got to deal with the people a certain way, and then if you come with them, they're like, oh, holy shit, look, somebody's thinking.
Yeah, that's it, and that's what I'm trying to explain to them. Is like if you go there forearmed, understanding your rights and your position in this situation, yeah, you, you're on a winner. You're on a winner. Now listen, sit back and listen to this guy talk. I've followed you through different hangouts just for for my own
Cool.
understanding,
I'm
and
honored.
and certainly these people have sat back and they've listened as well, and they've gone right. I think we need to speak with him, maybe on a one-to-one, because you, again, being in America, the system might be different here in Britain, but the premise is the same. You know, the to walk in there forearmed and understanding that's the thing, and it's
Yep.
not. And I know that's a whole fucked up word for
Oh
people
yeah,
like
for
you.
some people, yeah, yeah.
I mean,
It's-
understanding your situation, of course. I
Yep.
don't
Well,
mean
I think once we get caught up and lost in that game of that wordplay,
semantics. Yeah, it's
yeah,
bollocks,
yeah,
isn't it? And it
right. Like,
causes so much division. That's what
oh,
I've been victim to that. I've done that to you myself. I've sat there and thought, I'm not listening to him. I'm not going to listen to him again. I'd rather mute him. And I've done it for 5, 10 minutes, and I thought, I can't. That's wrong, man, because he's speaking right. I just don't understand the
well, thanks,
rhetoric.
man.
But now I put time and effort into it. I do. I understand and appreciate it.
Well, dude, thank you, man. I'm honored because I think it's guys like you, it's guys that can
Shit,
get it.
man. I'm just a pixel on the screen. Don't give no credit.
Oh, you're a whole bunch of pixels.
I'm polygons, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's where I'm so happy to hear that, bro, because it's like that's all I've wanted to do is convey this. Like, I think you're it's like you're smart enough to get it.
All
It's
I
like
try to do with anyone I is just be myself and be honest from day one, you
yeah,
know. And I don't get the chance to speak to people outright. Because I see some of you guys now as you're like you're flat earth celebs. You're up there in those higher echelons and shit.
oh man,
So I don't want to
thanks.
reach out and talk to you. There's a few people I know you could help directly because they're in your fucking locale right now, and they're talking to me, and it's like, do I send them to you? Because you're busy, man. Do it.
No,
You're
Ben, dude, I'd be honored to help anyone out with this
really.
shit. Like,
No,
yeah,
that's really honourable of you. That's good. I will. I'll send you a little email.
yeah, man. All of, like especially like because yeah, man. It's like it's killing me that's like we're boxing against a thing that we don't even understand we're
Yeah,
up against.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
It's so hard to watch as someone who has an idea. Like for me, I had this one lady who's on the run with her fucking daughter, and it's
Shit.
like I'm like, look, you need to put your daughter somewhere safe and go get arrested and deal with this fucking warrant because this jeopardizes everything. And
Fucking big decision, though, isn't it,
yeah,
bro?
man, I look at it,
It's
it's
the
a big
right decision. It's the right decision, but it's a big one. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
especially if you hate the judges and you think that you're just going to be going in and getting handled, like when they don't realize, like, hey, wait a minute, you might just have to go in, make an appearance, and then have a court date set.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, appeal against it,
It
stand
might not
against
be
it.
as right. It might not be as bad as you fucking think. But if you're
That's
gonna
it. Because the moment you start running and you show to them that you're evading, you're
you're
fucked.
done. Yeah, you're fucked hard. And now I mean, you're just, and no one's gonna listen to anything you got to say seriously. And that's why if you're in that situation, like I say, the first thing out of your mouth has got to be, hey, forgive me for even having to come in front of you.
Yeah, I like that. That's true. That's right.
Because like but and regardless of whether I got caught with 20 million pounds of mushrooms, what do you call it? Did the moving party deny equal protection due process of law?
Yeah, bank robbery, slicing up, it makes no difference. Yeah, you appear humble and honourable before them, before they start to fucking cast doubt on you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with that. I understand that. That's great.
Yeah, man, and then you're really showing that you're and that's where like when a lot of guys want to step up and say, "I'm a living man," it's like, well, the dignity of man is to handle his business.
That's it. We're going to make mistakes, and I'm here before you today to acknowledge I've made a mistake and I fucked up. So
Yeah, it's about this. It's about, hey, look, I fucked up, But hey, didn't your officer also fuck up when he denied me equal protection, due process of law, and accepted a $10,000 penalty for searching my property without fucking a charging instrument? You know,
I like
that's
this.
what it,
I do. I've been trying to listen in on this charging instrument thing, and I've been trying to get my head around it. Because again, I don't know if that could apply here in
it's
the UK.
it all applies because it's a
I'm fucking
charge.
sorry. I said UK. I mean Great Britain. Sorry, people.
Yeah, even whether it be Great Britain, UK, whatever they want to call it,
Yeah.
if they're if they want to title it however, they have to provide a charging instrument.
Right.
Because any country that's dealing with a fiat currency and a bond, like a birth certificate bond, means that you gave them the bond and they printed all the money off of your credit. Therefore, the interest is actually owed to you. So the interest on the national debt is owed to you. And what the idea is that we're saying, hey, seeing as you guys owe me and that I messed up, you're saying when you get arrested, okay, so where's the charging instrument? And it's like, if they don't give you the charging instrument, it's like a cook coming out after you just ate the steak and telling you the dishes. And you saying, hey, where's the bill? And him saying, no, you got to wash dishes. I'd call the cops.
Yeah.
This guy wants me to wash dishes and won't give me the bill.
Good, yeah.
So same deal. You're just saying, okay, you want to arrest me? Cool. Where's the charging instrument? Oh, you don't have one? Well, wait a minute. Doesn't your rule say that if you want to charge me, that you got to provide me the bill? And if you don't, then it's a denial of equal protection and due process of law. And they can't move forward on a case where someone's been denied equal protection, due process of law. They've let murderers go for less.
Jeez.
For technicalities. So that's why I always say whenever they pull you over, your first question is, what's the emergency? Because if they don't have a valid emergency, no matter what else happens after that, they have already violated your rights, and any attorney who knows a shit can go in there and get that case dismissed because you said, what's the emergency? And they said your traffic light was out.
Oh, I'm itching to give you some details because it's a kind of different circumstance, but yeah.
And I'm down for whatever it is.
I just love how passionate you are about it, and you do it for any guy, any man, woman, or child out there. I believe you'd step up and do that.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's your rights. They're yours.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And again, I feel wrong now because I've been barking at you for weeks, like
It's all good.
fucking. No, I do it with everyone, even those that I get along with on a day-to-day basis. I'll do it the opposite, questioning to what they're expecting me to say in chat because it is what it is, and maybe someone won't ask that, or it's not devil's advocate because I don't fucking believe in the devil or gods, but I just be the opposed person for a moment or two.
Oh,
But
no, it's a contrarian.
That's what I mean, and yeah, you can read that I'm being that contrarian, that gem moment, and you can forgive me and move on. And I like this because I don't have to explain it too much to you.
Yeah, well, anyone who's going to get caught up, it's like, I think we have to be so loose.
Yeah.
In order to get there, and it's like, I've always just had I've always seen people crumble because of miscommunication.
Dude.
Like I've seen friends and families and.
Let me just say this. Look, try. Like you've been really good. You've been really successful. You've done like even formulating a relationship via this fucking media device. And I was doing well, but it got the better of me one day, and I was just a bit like, fuck the world, and it really did, and I burst. It just popped, and I let it all go on every fucker. But it hit everyone around me for an 8-mile radius, It wasn't just that one person that it affected. It got everybody, and it was like one of those days where I thought I should have talked to the person I had fucking doubted the most. And it was you, and I should have done that. I know now, I've sat back and listened, And although sometimes I thought, fuck me, Ice is a dick. What the fuck's he going on about? I know that I genuinely understand you. You fucking genuine, man. You're compassionate about what you believe in, you know, and it's for the people. It's not for you. It's not for self gain. You know, you're not on no website making fucking clicks every half hour. You're not watching no clock. You're doing it for us. And fair play to you for doing that, man.
Oh man, cheers for recognizing him, bro. I can't thank you enough, bro. It's like, because I've dealt with the misunderstanding for so long that I'm like immune to it. I'm just like, yeah, I know. Nobody's gonna understand me and hate me. It's okay.
No, I've trained myself to be the most awkward opponent that can be, but when I came to this flat Earth community and stuff, it was like, what the fuck? You know, it's like, gee, seriously? I'm still confused and confuddled with it all, but it's to see the people trying to get along that makes me more, yeah, I'll do everything I can to help every one of you in any little way, shape, or form I can. Anything I've got to offer, it's on the table for you.
Thanks,
And
brother.
I see that in people like you and Snack, Yvette, even Test, you know, Test with his quips. We're all there together, aren't we? We're all trying to understand this shit.
Yep.
And the fact that you can give us time out of your day and share your information, your knowledge, your understanding. And again, I don't mean understanding in a nonsense way, but yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's awesome. We appreciate that.
Well, I'm so fucking happy to hear it, man. Because it's like
We
I
all
think,
make mistakes, you see, and that's the thing. And I keep doing these little mistakes every now and then, and I fuck up, and it's like shit. But it's not got me in trouble with the law. It's just got me in trouble with people that I hold close and dear to me.
yeah,
It's a different kind of, it's a different topic, yeah. But but you're helping me sort of like adjudicate my fucking judgment on people, and again I'll reach out and say thanks. High five, nice one.
so right back at you, brother. I fucking shoot, I'm like permagrinning over here, man. You're making my night. It's like, because
We come across all sorts of people on here, don't we? I see, you know, like thousands of people a day, maybe. When you look at it for 24 hours, and I can be here for 5, 6 days at a time. I have 20 minutes sleep. Come
yeah,
back.
dude, you guys are animals out there with that, man. And dude, I gotta say, it's like,
I've been doing this for about 20 years, bro.
wow,
AOL and shit.
wow, man.
I don't mind. It's all good.
Yeah, dude, and I'm so green to it, and yet I'm like, I'm just so thankful of it because really, for me, weird, like when I first got linked up with Hillbilly, was like I thought I was going into a fucking hangout or like a Skype call.
Got you.
I didn't think it was a fucking show. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And then, because literally it was almost like I was kind of like, I think I might have been bugging Antonio because he was the first person I met that thought
Oh
the Earth was
jeez,
flat.
I've done that. I did that. My first session online, I was giving Antonio nothing but fucking grief.
No. I was trying to hit him. Like I linked up with them. I think I've said this 1,000 times. Like with the tracking the sun thing, and then I was like, we started talking a little bit. I got lonely, and I was like Skyping him, like, hey, like, hey, hi. And I think like he was kind of like, you know what? Here, go talk to Hillbilly. And I was like, cool, thank you so much, like, for passing me along to somebody else who's a flat earther. And then I went on and fucking, I wound up all the way over here. You know what I mean? Like, that's what
That was
happened.
it. And that's what I mean. And a lot of people out there who like analytical minds will sit back and they'll watch this. They'll observe these growths and fucking mutations in our behaviors. And it's that it doesn't make we're all prone to fucking trolls and idiots. But you're great, man. You're a fucking inspiration to us all because it is literally water off a duck's back. Fair dues. That takes some going.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's like I can't like you know, because especially when you start, I don't know, it's like, you know, you would know. It's like, you know, when you come across like, you know, people who think they're tough, and then
Cool.
you're like, oh, that's adorable. You know, it's like, you know, like it's like, I don't know, like even like my mother was the worst. She just, oh, you thought you were tough. It was just like, it was a rap. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, making fun of you, the whole nine. Like, you're a rat. Like, you just get made fun of as soon as you think you're tough.
I
And it's
love
like,
that summed it up right there. Like you're adorable. That
it's,
that
it's
would that would kill any of them right there, wouldn't it?
oh yeah, it's fucking hilarious because it's
Just
like,
give
and
them a
that's
hug. Just grab
exactly
them,
because you're
hug
like,
them. You're adorable.
precisely.
Yeah.
Precisely, like, you know what I mean? Look, you know, it's like I try to look at everyone like they're three. Like, you know,
Imagine
like
what
they're
that would do to the MMA. You know, like just step in, bow, nod, and then walk up, give them a hug.
yeah. Oh, the best was the one, yeah, the one guy who kissed the one guy and then he knocked him out
Fuck
clean
yeah.
right there.
Shit, man.
That was a good one.
Dear me. I've got you back on the MMA now, mate.
Oh, dude, it's so
Who's your
awesome.
favorite player in there?
Oh, and well, in the real world or in the game?
In the MMA, in the ring, in the octagon.
Oh, in the octagon. Man, I got so many.
I like that Chris Hughes, the ex-copper type fella.
Chris.
I think
Is
he's
he?
Chris Hughes or he's Chris something or other, but ex-copper. He's up with the body slams and all that shit, you know.
Huh? I don't know.
I'm
Interesting.
sure he's an ex-police officer. I'm almost 100% certain.
There's a couple of them in there. There's Matt Hughes.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, Matt
I
Hughes,
haven't
man.
watched it
Yeah.
for a long time, you know.
Oh, yeah, he was one of the most violent motherfuckers out there, man. He was
I tell you,
amazing.
one of the last fights I watched, actually, whilst we're on it, I said it was Horace Gracie versus fucking Ken Shamrock.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And we've been waiting on it for ages, you know, the rematch and all that. And it's like, oh my god, it's so rigged.
You saw the one on Strikeforce they had,
Yeah,
right?
I had an A4 moment, I did, and it was like, come on.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was and
I've
you
not
know what
watched
though?
it since.
That's the thing though too, is like, dude, you look at Hoist Gracie and the way I don't know if you're familiar with who Eddie Bravo is.
Yeah, I am, bro.
Okay, so like Eddie Bravo went and had a rematch with Hoyler Gracie at I think the Eddie Bravo Invitational. And it was like fucking Royce Gracie or whatever, like tried to like kick him and shit. Like it was just like, if you don't have that much, like I remember when I was young, dude, or well, I don't know. I went into a Gracie gym,
Yeah,
and I literally,
disrespect them. No.
I got the shit kicked out of me, dude. Like,
Yeah.
dude, like they just beat the fucking piss out of me, and I was green. I was like young, like going in to learn, and I got the shit kicked out of me, and I was just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Because I was like, you know, here I am, I'm coming in to learn, and you're literally just going to fuck me up. Yeah, but it was like that because I was literally like, yo, wow.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
like,
And we don't understand it right then, do you? You know, you don't fucking get it.
yeah, no. And it was like, I'm talking, and it wasn't like, you know, it was the self-defense style where you're getting punched in the ribs and the whole shit, like, you know, and trying to punch you and fucking, you know, you're getting lumped up. It wasn't fucking like, you know, it's like, and it was like a class.
Yeah, it's like fucking.
Like, yo, and I'm sure I had a bit of an attitude when I was younger, but I didn't think I was warranted. I was like, God damn. And then, like, it was just terrifying. And then I was like, and I didn't go back there. And I went to, and I learned, and then I was wrestling in high school. And I just was like, yuck. I just was so turned off by how fucking, like, immature it was. Versus, like, I had taken some classes in England, actually, and learned quite a bit. But I wasn't ready for what the fuck. They were just assholes. And that's where also, too, what's weird about that whole Gracie thing is you got their payment scheme. Yeah. You can't get off the payroll if you sign up.
Like a fraternity for fucking Scientologists.
Right. And they got it's like a Brazilian collection agency that you can't get them to turn off the automatic collections.
Shit, man.
And so they will try to, like, I've heard of that where they'll come out. I mean, that's some shit that's one of the reasons I didn't go to them later on down the road, too.
Yeah, imagine they're debt fucking collectors. They're going to twist you into pretzels, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, baby.
Well, I'll be right back at these, Lou.
Let's have a look in the chat room, Isa. Let's see who's out there. We got the Lizard King, Shruminati, Snack to the Future, Rainmaker, motherfucker. He's been a weirdo all night. Anyone else? Yvette? Chow Young Cat. Awesome. You wait. Oh, we've got a house full. Cow tipper. Patrick Bateman in the house, no less. Love it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining us. Let's continue this with some drums. Right. Yo! Who's this? Spook. Spook's back in the house. Say hi to the crowd, Spook.
Welcome, Spook.
Spooky. Spooky.
Can't unmute. Okay.
Alright, cool. Oh,
What
is that
does
the guy who was here before?
Yeah, it sounded a bit like Wombi, but obviously not Wombi. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking. He's a
How,
ball earther.
how could you not unmute? You must have muted in the first place. Weirdo.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Not much. I've just been listening to the whole thing.
Good for you. And it's free. You can download this at your own leisure.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I was wondering, was there an issue with the Google and the YouTube coming up? The Google Hangouts?
Trouble on.
Yeah, I've heard that. Someone was, I think it was Lena who mentioned it today, actually. They said, like,
What's that? I've never heard of that before.
Google's dropping out and it's going to be moving over to YouTube.
Yeah, the Hangouts.
So basically, it's going to be like connected. But I never heard of like Troll Patrol or whatever.
Oh, Troll Patrol, that's our own in-house thing. Don't worry about that,
There
bro.
we go. How's it
There
going?
you go. Hey, what's up, Spock?
Just chilling, man.
Nice.
Where are you chilling from, Spook?
California.
Oh, Cali. Nice.
What about you guys?
I'm in North Wales in Great Britain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm over in Chile, Rhode Island.
I'm in a CGI forest that does not exist on flat Earth.
Yeah, actually, that'd be a good one. He's got ego. He's got an ego the size of those trees.
I don't do ego, the other self. No, I'm happy with this one. I'm just going to stick with this one.
No doubt. Let go of my ego. Yeah.
Who's the guy with the weird looking NASA fucking avatar? Who's like, oh, it's John. Yeah, oh yeah, I know John.
Took my moon and my star.
Get your piano on the go, Isa. Come on.
Oh yeah. Let's see what we got here.
Is your lady still with you? Are you going to get married or what?
Nah, actually, what do you call it? She is on her way. She's on her way to Idaho right now.
Oh, nice, nice. Potato country.
I guess so, funnily enough. Yeah, she's out there. I guess she's got some friends blowing glass.
Oh, awesome, dude.
So yeah, so she's going. I think.
So you're going to get married when she comes back?
I don't think so.
Kind
Oh,
of.
bless you.
Yeah.
Bless you. Fucking heart pains, man.
It's
Stay
alright.
friends. All good.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of. I've always said I'm too corrupted.
Yeah, we understood it from the day one. It was all good.
Yeah, I thought it was funny when everyone was like leading on about it. I was like, oh,
Of
well,
course
I
they
don't
will.
want
Of course they will. It's like EastEnders for them, isn't it? Here.
to. Yeah, I kind of thought that.
Bro,
I was like, that's funny. That was kind of like
bro,
hilarious how it all went down. But yo, she's a fucking awesome. It's like I got respect for all flat earthers, man. Like
Well,
and I got respect for all people, but like I got like
there you go.
a
That's
certain
better.
element of respect for flat earthers that have to like anyone that's been holding this opinion and is finally reaching out to other people. That's where I relate the most because that was me. However little, like I'm so happy that it's like for even to like say like oh like we're getting some status or whatever in this community. It's just for me. It's like it's just fucking. I don't even know how to take that because it's like I'm honored. It's like I'm so happy to fucking meet motherfuckers that
Me,
are
I
here
like
and
to
prove
be
that the earth
around
is flat.
people that have got more questions to ask than give answers.
Yeah, yeah, dude. It was like literally, it's like mental. I was losing my mind for a little while just being alone with all this. Because and then never mind with the legal shit too. I got nobody to talk to about that, and then everyone thinks I'm crazy. So I'm just like, I
Oh, but
don't.
you'd be surprised though, and that's it. Just the moment, that's it. The moment you start talking about those things, people understand they have got legal claims and rights they can stand up for, and they're empowered. And there might be those fucking haters out there, Isa, but you're getting through to like maybe 10, 15% of every audience. So keep
Yeah,
on keep on trucking, brother.
yeah, man. Well, what gets me is like I was doing it when I didn't have any traction. So it's like it's like to do it and actually be able to think
How
that
could
there's.
you even think that for one moment? How could you, of all people, even think that? Because what you've got is a treasure trove of information for people that can benefit from.
Oh,
Just by listening, just by sitting back, shutting the fuck up, and listening.
yeah,
Wow.
it's been tough with like I've seen it with firsthand with people that I've stopped cases and gotten them time, and then all of a sudden they don't want to hear that it's like they don't want to hear something that I've said. They get offended, and then it's like
Yeah. Not
it's
enough
just
cock jokes in there.
yeah, almost like I needed a fart joke and like a couple of fucking bells and whistles to keep them entertained, and it's just like I certain people, it takes a certain element of responsibility to do it all the way. I don't know what's it's like I've seen people back off so fast and like not appreciate what I'm trying to say to. It's like this kid I know just did 6 months because he fucking knew that he was going to go in there and tell them about 1933 and House Joint Resolution 192. I was like, okay, good luck. And he was going to tell them all about everything, and I was like, dude, you don't want to do that. And it
What?
was like,
Why would they arrest him for that?
that wasn't what he got arrested for.
What did he get arrested for? Talking about it or so?
No, I think it was like some other shit. Like I forget what the initial charge was. But it was like even like when he was trying to tell me the deal about his case, he was like, well, that's what they're saying. And like he wouldn't even be straight up with me about okay, what happened like all the way through. It was kind of like he was dancing around what he may or may not have done. And I was just like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, you
Yeah.
can't, because the first thing you've got to do is admit that if you got caught, then you fucked up.
Yeah.
So if either way, you fucked up. And if you can't accept that, like instead of being like, well, they don't have the right to stop me and all this, well, it's like, you're not going to admit first that you fucked up by having to get pulled over or you've got to admit like some culpability to the situation. And if you're not prepared to do that, then it shows you're not prepared to settle this in court. Because you got to be willing to say, oh, forgive me, I fucked up.
Yeah.
But if you can't do that, then you're just going to fall into this argument state where they are just so happy because they've got everything built around you arguing with them. And they have the whole illusion set up so that you can argue. Like, arguing is going to help you. In fact, you can pay someone to argue for you. But all
Yeah.
you're going to be doing is arguing, and you can't win an argument against.
You're just wasting your money.
Yeah, you're giving a retainer to some guy who can't offer in a claim, doesn't have first-hand knowledge, and is just going to argue his best for you. Well, if you're arguing in court, then you're causing a disturbance in the court. That's dishonorable. You know, it's like, but everyone's like, very combative. They want to argue. That's why they have that for them. You want to argue? Okay, here you go. But does that mean you're going to win? No, but you get to argue. Yeah. And then again, once you realize how retarded most people are, you're like, oh, this is why they have it set up like this. Because everyone's retarded. It's like, oh my God, it makes so much sense. But it sucks to see, like, it's it's like you have to get that cynicism, and you wind up with that, like, that, oh, like, you got to be able to clap when someone got over on you, because you can see how they got over on you. You're like, oh, good job, dude. You frickin' dick. It's like, nice one. That was a real asshole move you just pulled. That's good. And you got to be ready to roll with that punch. You can't just be like, it's not fair. You got to be like, oh, really? Okay, well, how about this? And that's why it's so easy with the courts and stuff like that, or not easy, but I mean, like these people that are licensed in positions of power are dealing with strict regulatory rules. But if you don't call those rules into account, they don't have to abide by them. And that's been ruled out in the courts here in the Supreme Court. If you don't bring up that there was an emergency or notify the officers of your rights and made them question it, then they don't have to respect it. They're allowed to lie, cheat, and steal. Now, that's not morally, it's not right, but, we're not talking about what's right. We're talking about justice. And so if they've done something, but they've also, messed up with their protocol at some point, and then you've given them an offer to settle that matter, and you put a motion and you're moving the court, they can't stop that either. So it's well, you're right. I fucked up. Forgive me. But did the officer provide a charging instrument, and didn't the moving party agree that he accepts to dismiss the matter as evidenced by the motion before the court?
Not wrong.
And that way, it's like, we're stating, we do need to learn how to just place the facts before the judge and ask the question, and always ask the right question. Because if we're just like, there's a motion before the court to dismiss the case, man, that's not good enough. It's got to be, is there not a motion before the court to dismiss the case? And that now pushes it onto the judge, it pushes it onto the moving party, it pushes it off of you. So the obligation is now on the other party. And they're licensed to uphold the law. And law means contract. And so it's just the agreement between the parties. That's why when somebody brings up the Constitution in court and they're like, it doesn't belong here and don't bring up the Constitution in my court, it's because it's got nothing to do with the subject matter between the parties. But if you raised the issue and sent them a letter and said, hey, I'd be happy to plead so long as you can show me that your officers didn't deny me equal protection due process of law under notary seal and penalty of perjury, meaning you can't lie, then it's agreed that your officers denied me equal protection due process of law, and I can sue you for moving on the case. Or let the record show that we agree to dismiss the case. So you're going to line up all these problems and then show them the mercy and say, hey, or we can forgive each other and dismiss the case. And I think if we learn to come to peace with the system, we can take it over, we can defend the earth, we can do all the beautiful things that we want to do. But if we can't learn that first, then all those other things become almost impossible. Logic is not a flat earther's strong point from Rainmaker. Sounds real logical. I get a canonical form to support your flat earth claim, please. Yeah. I don't know. Well, the United States is a church. That's kind of interesting. That's pretty cool. Because everything's a church under the Rome. And Rome has a security interest in all that shit. You know? And that's what's cool, because Rome goes by the Bible, and the Bible says that man was given dominion over the earth. And so my question would be, where were you in the Garden of Eden when my father Adam was given dominion over the earth? And who are you to try to intercede between me and the Creator? And like, you know, that's why our remedy is in all the walls of what they think is what's holding us in. Because our remedy is the Bible, and every courtroom it says, "In God we trust." How fucking cool is that? So you can go in and say, "Wait a minute, Your Honor, am I not a child of God?" But not that you say that. You say, "Am I not a priority interest holder in the collateral, which would be the citizen?" Because if you go in as a citizen, the citizen is not protected by the first 8 amendments, which include freedom of speech and all that, right to redress and shit. Yeah, but what is it, Spug?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it? Did you have any questions regarding the flat Earth still?
Yeah, I did actually. I while I was gone, because I was with you guys before, I actually thought of some more questions that I had. One of the main ones I kind of had was, if the Earth is flat, how come I live in California? How come I experience the sunset while my relatives on the other side of the world experience a sunset 12 hours later than me? Like, how does that work? If the Earth is flat, yeah.
Have you ever seen the flat Earth model of the way the sun and the moon work?
No, I haven't.
All right, cool. You can even look it up while we're talking. The sun in the flat Earth model is and this is actually still all conjecture because we're working it out right now, actually trying to track the sun and do stuff like that. But who knows? There's even cool kinds of theories that we can get into in a sec. But first idea would be that the sun is moving around the North Pole, and during let's say for us in North America, our summertime is when the sun is by the Tropic of Cancer. Is that correct? And then so when the sun is by let me make sure of this, brother. Hold on, I got this map up.
Sure. Yeah, and I think I've actually found the model you're referring to. So the Earth and the Moon are above the Earth. Is that how it works, or?
Yeah, the idea that so Tropic of Cancer. Let me see where I'm trying to decide. Why can't I figure it? Hold on. Equator. Shit. Why won't it say where the fuck the Tropic of Cancer? Okay, forgive me. Tropic of Cancer is our summertime. So when the sun is going around the Earth on the Tropic of Cancer, it's our summertime roughly, and then it makes its way back down out, making an outside circle to the equator, and then goes even further out for what's our winter and the summertime in Australia and stuff. And it goes on the Tropic of Capricorn.
Sure. Okay.
Now the idea is that how could the sun cover that distance with the wider circle? That becomes another question. Because how could it cover the, you know what I mean?
I see.
And so what people, there are ancient books, and I don't want to lose you with some of this stuff in some of what I think. But that's, I guess I'll leave it at that. That's the general model, is that the sun is moving above the flat plane. And there's also the idea that the sun is moving in an electrical field, according to the right-hand rule of electromagnetism.
Right-hand rule. Okay.
Can I just hi? I just
Please
wanted
do,
to
Snack.
get your location, Spook.
I'm in California.
You're in California. You said your relatives are across the world. Where
Right.
would they be?
India.
India. Okay. Gotcha.
Cool. Yeah, so if the sun is moving around, that's where you could see it would be setting for you and maybe rising up for them as it goes around that plane.
Right. Okay.
And then there's some cool I mean, because it's like the thing is that heliocentrism proposes some theories regarding these phenomena. And yet the thing is that those theories are just as like, they're as outlandish as some of what you might hear in the flat earth world, but they're still just as not confirmed. Like the idea for me that, I mean, I don't know your feeling about the moon landing and stuff, but like, let's say the moon being, this is something that trips me out. They say the moon is 237,000 miles from Earth, but yet if I'm in New Jersey, California is 3,000 miles away. Have you ever driven across the country?
Yeah, I have actually.
Okay, so you know how fucking long that is?
Yeah.
You know how far that fucker is? That's
Yeah.
far as hell, man. And I can only see with my fucking P900 like 15 miles. I can catch boats. I haven't measured them specifically, but I've gotten boats at 8 miles, and it seems like 10 miles is like 10 miles to 12 miles is where you start to have an issue with the atmosphere. So if I'm seeing freaking boats at 12 miles that are like, kind of like blurry, but then I can see the craters on the fucking moon, like with almost crystal clear, at 237,000 miles away. That's ludicrous to me.
I think that just touches on the immense size of not only the Earth but also the Moon and the Sun, and I think that's just.
But the detail
May
of the craters.
I interject here for a point of clarity? So looking through, how many miles of atmosphere do you figure you're looking up at a consistent density, like at ground level, before you are breaking through to less dense upper atmosphere?
Who's that question to? Me?
Well, I'm just saying, like,
or any of
it's
it.
like,
Yeah.
How many is like 240,000 feet or something like that?
I wouldn't know the exact numbers off the top of my head.
It's something like that, but it's that the horizontal is where you get distortion happening.
So you're saying you're saying it doesn't happen as you look up north. You're saying,
If you look up to the sky, you're looking
up to the
through.
sky. Yeah.
You're looking through less atmospheric distortion.
Right,
happening.
but my thing is that I don't know if that less atmospheric distortion is going to all of a sudden magically allow me to see 237,000 freaking miles.
Well, what else can you conclude right now?
I don't know. I mean, like, I would conclude maybe, I don't know. It's almost like I want to say, like, 30 miles. Or maybe even more because it's so big. But it's like, I only say that.
Good night, Rob.
I mean, I know it doesn't make sense in a lot of other senses, but I'm just saying, like, looking at it and from what I observe from on the, with my camera on the shoreline versus also what I'm seeing in the sky and the clarity with which I'm seeing it, I just don't. 237 just seems too much. But I'm not going to die, live and die on 30 miles. I'm just saying, like, it's like,
well, whatever. But by their measurements, I mean your greatest view on the horizontal would be 15 miles. You think?
Yeah, and I can appreciate the density of the air. Like,
I guess there's other places that you could go with higher altitude or something. You could like probably see something like a city that's like real far away.
Yeah.
Like I think down in New Jersey, there's just like North Jersey. There's like a mountain you can stand on. You can see I think Philadelphia and New York City from the same vantage.
Right.
Which is supposed to be like an impossible thing to see.
Yep.
So I have a question for is it FREECHAN? Is that the person who runs the channel?
This is Yvette's channel. My name is Snack to the Future. I'm also streaming this right now. It's just a little, so I'm clicking on here because it's a lot to stream this and have another account logged into the same thing.
Gotcha. Okay. So just like a question to you I have, where do you stand in terms of what you believe in the flat earth theory, or like just in general, what are your thoughts on this whole topic?
Huh. I don't know, I think objectively from my scale, and the scale of everything, objectively I can't really know. I can't really view all of it. There's no God mode to reality, I guess. It's not like a video game where you can just go infinitely high and look at everything. It seems like that there's just two different ways that you could look at it. But I think there's a sort of a materialist perspective that's been generated over hundreds and hundreds of years to lead to a certain direction and not answer certain questions or have certain answers that never get questioned. Science isn't something that necessarily tears down old information. It just kind of like aggregates new information into it. We follow certain things become more popular. So even though they can be proven or disproven, but there's many theories that are kind of held to and co-opted. There's certain things that you can find with the Coriolis proofs that are brought up to either prove or disprove the flatness or roundness of the Earth. Essentially, that's like all co-opted, sort of to suit an argument. Or calling the Coriolis effect or the Coriolis force, titling it as such, is jargon. And all of different science fields are filled with different types of jargon. So it will take you some time before you are able to understand what geodesy means in terms of or what cosmology is talking about, or what how to even use a telescope. I mean, there's many different aspects to. It's a very multidisciplinary search I think you're embarking on if you're going to stay on this for more than 37 minutes. And so I try to consider that here. I'm sort of trapped here in this dimension of FREECHAN. I don't really get out much. I'm kind of either streaming or listening to streams of FREECHAN. We're playing the saxophone sometimes on here when it's a little slow. I think there's a lot of different viewpoints to consider and a lot of information. And sometimes there's information that you can gain in just understanding somebody else's viewpoint and then seeing the counter of it. Sometimes that helps you advance your own thinking, or it helps you to get to the next place. So we try to be somewhere where we can be a little bit critical of each other, to try to have better understanding. So I don't know. As far as my own personal opinion, I'm still trying to get it all together. But there's a lot of different things to consider. There's a sort of a magnetic understanding of how everything is working, sort of how you can understand a transposition of global concepts into a flat plane, like magnetic fields or that kind of. There's just a lot of different topics to get into. So I think it's probable that a lot of the systems and jargons and the chain of evidentiary validity could be broken, hacked, or compromised at any point, and then essentially some of the stuff can be true to certain understandings, but the dynamics of those can be extrapolated to come to false conclusions. And there's like I said, science operates in this kind of hand-me-down method, so there's really no need to reinvent the wheel. So sometimes it would seem like that's a disadvantage of the poorly adapting quality of science, I think. I think really great things are kind of just leaps that are made by individuals rather than the scientific community. I think the scientific community kind of tends to bind and constrict certain kinds of thoughts and subjects into a certain funnel. So information isn't really exactly open and free to go earn your accreditation for. It's kind of like you have to go through a certain channel, a certain program with certain material that's going to be reinforced. So I don't know. It's difficult to have anywhere valid to go run to. So if you begin to question the authority by which degrees are handed out, or if you begin to question the things on that level, then it's not like saying you want to throw out science, but you want to examine it with a sort of a different mindset. And I think that's just what I'm in the process of doing. But I do think that there's a reasonable case to be made many times for a flat Earth. And I think as far as just pardon me, even just as a thought experiment, the flat Earth tends to win out for me in a lot of different arguments, mostly in my own head that I have with myself. Anyway, why don't you jump back in here, man? Did that
Sure, yeah.
answer any questions for you?
No, yeah, I think that was a great, good way for me to also express. I don't really think, I think coming into this, I didn't really understand my own viewpoints. And really what I'm trying to do is just expand even if I don't necessarily pursue, flat Earth theory, or if I don't try to expand my knowledge with it, I think it's a good exercise for me to appreciate other viewpoints. And I think I'm in that point in my life where it's time for me to start observing other, mindsets and other facets of, just different ways of thinking. And I think that's the important takeaway from this for me personally.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see like how we got to where we are in a lot of different ways. And I don't mean from like a historical buffs perspective or whatever, but because there's so much anatomy to what gets us from 1900s to now, or what got us from the 1700s to 1800s. So there's, and I'm still building that, as a matrix of ideas and concepts to try to follow along. You know what I mean? Just play catch up here, right? History books are pretty much written by the victors, whoever they are. The victors, they're a powerful Polish company. So yeah, it's like in trying to track down knowledge, it can take a while. And then it's like information just kind of comes to you at the right time, and I think it helps you kind of advance through your thinking. Yeah, the flat Earth question I think is pretty interesting. Some people it will really spark them on a pursuit that can last for months and months, looking through a bunch of things that you probably never considered would have any meaning to you. The elementary indoctrinated learnings and things like that. There I go, dropping the indoctrinated word. But yeah, I guess that's the elephant in the room. What interest is there in doing that, or for what reason does it become prominent that everybody works on this one system to worship this one symbol, in this one world we have? What kind of rabbit holes you got lying there, man? There's a lot of different subject fields to get into, and yeah, we're here for you as a place to kind of tune into here. I think mostly stable minds trying to peek into, take a look behind the curtain to see what's going on, I guess. What's going on backstage? As all the world is a stage, right? So
Definitely, yeah. And I really I when I first got onto the stream, I didn't really know what to expect. I had some questions in mind, but I didn't really know what to expect. And this is really I was just I was thinking about it after I left earlier, and it's just really like I want to say I think stimulating is the right word. It really got me thinking about different thought processes and different just mindsets, I guess. I don't really know the right word for it. I don't know if mindset's the right word, but just
Did you speak to What World a little bit earlier?
I do not recall. I think
Yeah,
I may
Avatar
have.
with like John Lennon, I think.
Yes, yeah, I did.
I think he hit you with some of the primary knowledge, kind of that conjecture, I guess, or that paradigm.
Right, yeah, he
Uh,
did.
yeah. So in that, like, you can see there's something of relative understanding, and there we go with the relativity word. So like Einstein owns that. There's a trademark after the relativity, after the word relativity. It's silent, like we don't really talk about it. I don't know. I think there's a lot of branding that's in these kind of ideas and jargon because they kind of become stamps. They're sort of industry. They become codified in pop culture and science fiction, news,
Oh yeah.
things like that.
Does he know the quote of? Do you know what Tesla said about Einstein?
No, I do not.
Okay, so like they asked Einstein what it was like to be the smartest guy in the world, and what do you call it? And he said, don't ask me, go ask Tesla. And what do you call it? Where is the line where he called it? That stinks. Let me try to find the quote because it's so good.
Do you know who Nikola Tesla is? Spook?
I'm familiar with the name, but I don't know much about him, like as a person.
Well, he's kind of like a rival of Edison, early electric inventor. Some would say the greatest mind in history for inventing
Yeah.
electric.
And this is what he said about Einstein's relativity. He said, Einstein's relativity work is a magnificent mathematical garb which fascinates, dazzles, and makes people blind to the underlying errors. The theory is like a beggar clothed in purple whom ignorant people take for a king. Its exponents are brilliant men, but they are metaphysicists rather than scientists. And this is the guy who gave pretty much gave the world electricity.
Invented the radio.
So this was Tesla's quote, or this was by Edison?
Tesla's quote about Einstein and his
Tesla's
theory
quote
of
about Einstein.
relativity.
Yeah,
About
it's
the theory
kind
of
of
relativity.
It's a bit of a slam.
And Einstein called Tesla the smartest guy in the world.
Wow. Yeah, I did not hear about that.
Yeah,
Well, it's like, well, like let's ask some baseline questions. Who's the smartest man in the world right now? Or who's the smartest man in science right now? Spook.
I don't know about the smartest, but like the most
That's
talked
loaded.
about.
That's a loaded question.
It's loaded. Right?
It's loaded as fuck.
No, but I guess you can answer that either like who do you think, or like who do you think like everybody thinks that this is right?
Yeah, I would have to go with like the common, like the one that's most talked about. I mean, I don't. It's hard for me to say. I wouldn't know, but just going off of like what I've been hearing, I would say. I mean, I wouldn't even know, but I would say Stephen Hawking.
And like, I knew you were gonna say that.
Really? No, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you were expecting that response.
Like we all did, and probably there's viewers at home right now thinking the same thing. And it's interesting how we look to this kind of archetypal smart guy figure, and it's just he doesn't have like an understanding of everything. If he has any understanding at all, like for all we know, like he gets an email in the morning that like is what he's gonna say for that day, and like
he just like nods in approval. We don't really know where this goes, and I guess that's sort of the questioning, and maybe that's a little bit loaded and a little scary, like just as something to throw out there. But it seems like the strongmen, big brains of science, like tend to be kind of showpieces more so than being the genuine article. Sometimes.
That's right. They show dogs.
What's up, Ace?
Know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's
dude,
up?
dude.
Spoog, this is a celebrity personality, Ace McCloud, celebrity fighters personality. Ace McCloud here. Yeehaw. His camera's not working right now, but now it is. There you go. There you go. All right.
Y'all see my new puppy?
Dude, she just made meow sounds for
No, I said meow, meow. I don't know, man. Sorry. Oops. I knocked my earpiece out of my ear. Sorry, what you guys been talking about?
His new dog's a possum.
Yeah. No, my dog's a husky dog.
Nice.
Spoog is new to this topic of discussion.
Who?
Spoog. He's on the panel here. He's the one named Spoog.
Yep.
Hey, yo, you should ask some. You should ask some questions to Ace too, Spoog.
Yeah.
Go for it, brah.
Let me look at my list here.
Oh, list.
Yeah, actually,
That's
there was a
good.
lot of things going through my mind. So
You'll be a flat earther soon enough. We are talking about flat earth. I'm sorry. What was the topic?
No, yeah, that is
Okay.
the. Right. Okay. So this is like a pretty basic question. I feel like this is either going to be a really straightforward answer or it's going to be a very complex answer. So the Earth is flat. It's a plane, right? That's what flat Earth. That's like the basis of the entire theory, right? I just want to make sure I'm correct in this.
Yeah, on average, including the water, it's pretty much a flat plane. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So if let's say I'm on an airplane or on a ship that's traveling to one end of the plane, and if a globe, I don't know how to word this. So let's say I'm on an airplane and I'm flying around the world to let's say China, and so usually the airplane in a globe system, the plane would take the shortest distance by using they would calculate the shortest distance with parabolas.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: what would be the shortest distance to fly over the Atlantic or Pacific, east or west, right?
I would say, I mean, it depends on, like, for me, since I'm located in California, it would be over the Pacific.
Okay. Let me ask you this: why from California, LAX, does a plane flying to Hong Kong, China, go through Alaska? That's real shit. Why does it do that?
I mean, does it? I wouldn't know.
Well, it does, and you can look that up. It's for sure. And the shortest distance on a flat Earth map is to go basically by the North Pole area. You go north, and then you go back down south towards China, since it's basically halfway around the world. Rather than taking twice the distance flying over the Pacific through the southern hemisphere. Well, not even the southern hemisphere, but yeah, when all flights go into Asia, including like for packages like UPS and whatnot, the first stop is in Anchorage, Alaska. and then they keep flying north, and then they start going back south down to China.
Okay.
So, but no, continue with your
Right.
full question.
So they would calculate the shortest distance using parabolas. In a flat Earth system, I guess it's if I fly towards the edge of the Earth, how does that work? If I'm on a ship and I'm sailing towards the edge of the Earth, how do I still end up at my
Are you talking about east and west, though?
East and west, north, or north, south, wherever. I mean,
well,
I think I think I have a few misconceptions myself about.
That's all right. So
the flat Earth.
So east and west. If you were to just keep going east, eventually you're going to end up back in the same place.
Right. So is that?
And the reason why is because east and west is concentric rings around magnetic north. So as you keep going west, for instance, magnetic north keeps deviating further and further, and you keep correcting. So you're essentially going, and planes, they do something called vectoring, which is realigning with magnetic north to continue going in an east or west direction. The only difference is going south. If you were to continue to go south towards Antarctica, you're not going to appear back on the other side of the world. Now, let's say you start in the U.S. and you go north to the North Pole, which would be in the center of the Earth. You're going to pass the North Pole, you're going to end up on halfway around the world, right? Mm-hmm. The only difference is the only edge would be the South Pole, which is 360 degrees around you, because it's South Pole is just opposite of the North Pole. So it's laid out as like a concentric ring. So east is not a straight line. It's actually, on a globe, it curves around the globe. And you have to understand they backwards engineered this globe off of the fact that we're on a circular flat plane. And it's kind of actually easier to do than you'd think. And, and we could get into the reasons why they would lie and make this shit up. Well, I mean, it all boils down to the fact of control. They want us confused. They don't want us to know, most importantly, that we're living in a creation. Okay, that would be the number one reason. So the people that have the hardest time believing in the flat Earth are people that are staunch atheists. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Not even. There's some agnostic people that are flat earthers. There's most everybody in China knows about the flat Earth. It's really the Western civilized world that's been fed this stuff, and I'm not sure what it does, but basically we think we are stardust floating around. We came from nothing, a big bang, which came from nothing pretty much, created everything, no creator involved, right? Just this explosion. Then we evolved from slime into fish, and then into monkeys, then into humans. I mean, when you really, really think about it, that's pretty preposterous, the fact that you could develop an eye, which needs 100 different parts to be perfect, the lens, the cornea, retina, the fluid, what I mean? It all has to have been developed at one time. But that's besides the point. It's all part of this anti-creator philosophy. All of it, even the globe. And the globe is what hinges on the fact that there's a Big Bang, which hinges on evolution and so on and so on. They all feed each other.
Then you need dark matter to wrap it all up on your ass too. Tell them about that one too, Ace.
Well, you need the dark matter once people find the loopholes. Like what's keeping all these things, expanding? It's the dark matter thing is. I mean, the thing is, they wrap all these things up that are originally theories. They're all theories, but when it gets down to the public point of view, it's become a fact. And these people on TV, the Brian Coxes and Bill Nyes, they speak in terms of facts, but these things have always been theories, including gravity, and when you try to tell someone gravity isn't, that flat earthers don't believe in gravity, that just sounds really stupid. It's not to say we don't believe in an up and down force. The real important thing is we don't believe that there's orbital gravity, that something could just spin around forever around another thing, because of this downward force. And really, the whole gravity situation is explained with density and buoyancy, like oil and water. That's all everything is. But anyway, so what else did you have?
I mean, I think before I pose any further questions, I should probably read up on flat Earth theory and become probably a little more educated, and then pose questions that I have.
Don't matter. Go ahead, ask them. Fuck it. I mean, go ahead.
I think that was one of my biggest misconceptions. I didn't realize. I think this is pretty fundamental to the understanding of flat Earth theory. But I was under the concept. I believed, or based on my previous interactions with flat earthers, it was my understanding that it was more of like a plane. It was like a rectangular plane, and not necessarily like a round circular plane.
Right. I could understand that, and that's even when we're kids. When they were teaching us about the globe when we were like 5 years old. Sure, you remember seeing that picture of like a boat sailing off the edge. Like, oh, this is what the stupid ancient people used to believe, and da-da-da. And it's not really like that. There's no proof one way or another whether this flat plane ends at some point, or does it just keep going on forever? I mean, it's hard to say. We've never been there. But I'll tell you, start looking at the Admiral Byrd. His escapades with the U.S. military. He first did the North Pole, I think, in the 30s. Then in the 40s, in the 40s, he did Antarctica, and he was down there for over 20 years, exploring Antarctica. God knows what he was doing. What's the military give a shit about Antarctica, right? So then he did Operation High Jump, and then followed by an operation called Operation Deep Freeze. And keep in mind, the military seems to name their operations very kind of closely to what they're really doing. Like, think about 1990s, you had Operation Desert Storm. What are we doing? We're storming the fucking deserts of Iraq, right?
Operation Fishbowl.
Well, yeah, I was going to get to that. So you had Operation High Jump, which was the first Antarctic, expedition. Then you had Operation Deep Freeze, which was like 1,500 men, many vehicles, right? And he was down there for years. And to me, what Deep Freeze says is you're going really deep into the cold, right? Like you're almost like straight line. Let's see how fucking far we can go, right? That's just based on the name. Well, all of a sudden, they must have fucking found something, and they left, and so did all the other countries in Antarctica. They all fucking left. Then they create this thing called the Antarctic Treaty, which says basically civilians can't go down there for no reason. It's only for scientific research. Countries cannot own any part of Antarctica. You know, basically it's like this neutral zone that is only for the scientific research. Well, like a year after that, the military made a new operation. It's called Operation Fish Bowl. Okay? So just think about a fish bowl. And what are they doing? They're firing nukes up into the atmosphere for 4 years. They fired hundreds, if not thousands, of fucking weapons straight up. Russia and fucking America were doing this. Then all of a sudden they stopped. Then they created NASA, the one entity that basically owns space.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
hold
want
on.
to send a satellite up there, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say, too, all the while they're shooting nukes up at the sky together while they're in the middle of the Cold War. Or, like, you know, getting started, going to war.
Right, of course. And we got me and us and Russia are on the same fucking space stations together. We're not, like, poisoning each other, right? So
Yo, even just shooting nukes together, like hanging out, shooting nukes together, and then the rest of the world thinks they're at war. Pardon me, go on, brother.
Yeah, I mean, you know, whether or not the country themselves is against each other, I really think the people that are running everything are all on the same fucking team, and this is all for show. And it keeps us occupied, you know. They want to keep us in this little part of the world. God knows what's in the fucking Pacific Ocean. Maybe there's a whole nother continent. Maybe that's where all the dead celebrities that supposedly died, you know, that faked their deaths go. I don't know. That's just a random, you know, thought. But the point is that they found something in Antarctica. Let's just say it's a fucking wall, right? Like a dome, like the edge of the dome. They're like, oh, fuck. You know, we're like trapped in here. Let's try to get out from up top, right? So you said, fuck it, there's something up there. Well, let's blow it up. Couldn't blow it up. So they create NASA so no one else finds out. And exactly why they decided to keep lying to us, trying to tell us it's a fucking globe, I'm not sure, other than, like I said, it's to deviate our attention from the fact that we're in a creation. Because the thing is, if you realize you're in a creation created by a creator, well, you really don't care as much about government, which is your God at this point, as you would have, you know? It's complex, but it's simple at the same time. And it really doesn't take the whole world being in on it to fool everybody. You know, most people, even a lot of pilots that end up becoming flat earthers, you know, they've been flying for 20 years and they never thought twice the fact that the horizon was at eye level and they never had to dip the nose of the plane. I'm sorry, but on a ball, no matter how big the ball is, the higher you go, the more you gotta look down to see the horizon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, I thank you for the detailed response, really. I think you brought up points that I probably wouldn't have considered prior, and this is just a lot for me to take in. I'm young. I'm just trying to explore different really just ways of thinking and exploring.
Well, that's the most important part, is that you're actually thinking, and you're not like, oh, everything's been figured out. The fucking mass of the sun we know to the gram. You know what I mean? Like, we come from a world where everything has been figured out. This is like, this shows us that we actually have something left to explore. We really don't know what the fucking moon is. And let's talk about that moon. Do you know how a 3D sphere should be lit? Do you know what it should look like when a ball is being lit from a light source?
No,
Can
I
you
can't say I
just
do.
picture that? I mean, I used to do a lot of 3D graphics and such, but it doesn't require that. When you take a ball, let's say you take a white styrofoam ball and you place it out, a little ways away from you, and you take a floodlight. It doesn't matter how big the light is, how wide it is, it doesn't matter. And you shine that light on the ball, what you're going to have is the center of the ball is going to be the brightest. As it goes towards the edges, it's going to slowly dim. It's going to become more shadowed as the light is reflecting at different angles away from you. So you got the center reflecting right back at you, and you have the sides almost reflecting sideways. So they're going to be very dim. You know what I mean by that? It's called like a hot spot in a gradient.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're referring to.
So the point is, the moon, when it's a full moon, it is lit evenly, center to edge. The whole fucking moon is the same brightness all the way around. And you gotta just go out and look at this thing for yourself. Actually, it's almost a full moon right now. Like today and the next couple of days, it's a full moon. Just check it out. You'll be like, when you really look at it with new eyes, you might think to yourself, holy shit, that's not a fucking ball. It's just a circle with features on it, I mean, yeah, it's got these crater-looking things, and I don't know what the fuck the moon is, dude. I don't know if it's a sphere. I don't know if it's a disc, circle, or is it almost along the kin of like a rainbow, like a apparition or holographic projection or a reflection, What I can say is it's not a fucking 3D ball of rock. It's definitely not what they showed us from Apollo missions. I mean, that thing is glowing fluorescent white, In the NASA fake-ass movie they showed us, first of all, what do you know about NASA? I gotta start there. That's even easier. Okay. What do you know about NASA? I mean,
very basic. Like they're just they're a government, kind of like a small branch, I guess you could say, that
true.
that focuses on like space, I guess. I'm not really sure entirely.
Well, you had it right at the beginning about the government part. Now, do you think the government tells us the absolute truth all the time? You know what I mean?
Oh no, definitely not. Yeah, I mean that's of
I mean,
course.
9/11, for instance. You know about that?
Right. Yeah.
Hey guys,
Okay, then you can be saved. Okay. Just kidding. But
well, I want to address something that Fuji said.
Go
He
ahead.
said that NASA is a fairly small government agency, but if you look at the history, NASA is very big. Back when NASA was founded, we were in the space race in the Cold War, and NASA was formed as the PR hand and group of the military-industrial complex, and the Saturn V rocket was basically the test ground for ICBMs.
Mhm.
And that's what it was for. It wasn't some grandiose, exploration of the cosmos for mankind. It was a show of military technology superiority.
Yeah,
and
and
had a
they're
friendly
they're
face to it.
really, and they're not that small. They are in charge of everything that's 100 feet off the ground. For instance, if an airline pilot sees a UFO, do you know who they report that to? They report it to NASA. Everything involving anything in the air that is out of the ordinary is reported to NASA. Anything that launches in the air over, like, I don't know if it's 100 or 1,000 feet. It doesn't matter. It's not that high off the ground. It's got to go through NASA. So basically, NASA has logged every launch above, let's just say it's 1,000 feet, okay, for sake of me being wrong at 100. Well, here's the deal. They've logged everything, right? Every single flight to space, every single flight that's considered really high up in the air. You know, the one flight that is not logged is SR 71 or was it 31 with Hubble telescope on it? The flight with Hubble telescope is not registered as a flight anywhere in space, even though it should have been the highest altitude and the heaviest payload. It's not registered. As in, it never went up there. And the Hubble telescope actually is on the back of a fucking commercial aircraft. It's called Sophia, and it takes pictures too. And you look at the Sophia pictures and Hubble pictures, there's a lot of duplicates. I mean, exact duplicates. It's just, you know, they're faking all this shit, and it's so hard to imagine. It's so hard to, at first, imagine that they would go to such lengths to fake all this shit. But the thing is, when you start knowing about that there's a fucking dark force out there, it wants to subjugate humans, this is needed. We need to believe that there's space. We need to believe we're on a spinning, flying around planet. It's insignificant in the universe. We came from a big bang and we evolved from monkeys. We cannot be let known that there's a God, because our God is the government, it's authority, it's your job, I mean, all of it, you know. We're not going to be as productive slaves if we know that there's a creator and that we are special. And that's the hardest thing, I think, for people to get around.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I mean, being a former glober myself, I mean, I was full globe in space, and I lived in peace with my neighbors, and I thought it was a beautiful creation. So I don't necessarily think that I'd go that route as far as mentality. I think it can be that thought process can lead to the rational, materialistic, and nihilism, but not in every case.
No, not in every case, but if you're trying to say that you're a Bible literalist and the first fucking paragraph of the Bible says it's a stationary plane and the shit rotates above us, well, it's kind of hard to believe that text when you know we're a spinning ball in orbit, right? I mean, that's what I mean. It's all the opposite of what's the creator's creation, Everything has been flipped upside down. And it does to a lot of people. It makes them not necessarily not believe, but not believe in the same way,
Yeah. And I think, Spoogie, if you get looking into these topics more, especially with alternative cosmology, you're going to have to use a lot of discernment, because there is a lot of garbage and junk out there, like people making wild assertions and claims that there's no, the correct answer would be, I don't know, it's speculation, I think it might work like this.
Right.
because it clearly doesn't work like that. It's like when I hear somebody say like everything NASA does is fake, and people want to say, oh, they're just inverting everything. Everything they say is not true. I look at it as they get more from throwing the truth right in your face, and then showing you a big lie. But in each one, there's like a small amount of truth, and that's the diversionary divide and conquer type tactic. Like I've been looking at a lot of NASA photos lately, and if I can, just share something with you guys real quick. I've done this before, but I want to do it one more time for Sfuji because he's new to this, and he might see it a different way. So I'm going to present here. 1 second. All right, so this is like one of the first pictures at high altitude of the Earth. This is 72,390 feet. This is by balloon. Okay, and this photo, the first one, is actually a composite. You can see the composite line right here where they cut the other picture and splice it in together. And you can see that this is mostly flat. There is, if you put a ruler up to it, there is a little bit of a curvature out here in this area. But what you'll find is that, much like I told you earlier, that people will tell you to look up in the sky, and that will show you what you're standing on. They'll also try to get you to look at this right here, and you can kind of see how this one is flat as well. It's just angled to the right a little bit, this composite. So it has this illusion of curvature. But once again, you're trying to look up in the sky. Let's look at the ground. What do you see here? What does this look like? Does this look like flat? Does it look like it's rolling away? Or does it just look like flat land rising to your eye level, and this, whatever curvature you might see here on the horizon, is just a flat degree marker of 360 degrees of your vision at that altitude? You see that? Now let's look at a more recent one. This is actually another picture of one of the first pictures taken. And this is actually May 25th of 2016. This is a Earth observation composite image from the International Space Station. Captures morning sunlight and low clouds over Central Pacific Ocean. Image was put together at the Johnson Space Center in Houston from a series of photographs taken by Expedition 47 flight engineer Jeff Williams. And this is the picture we get. Let's look at this. What are they showing us here? This is over the water. Looks like to me that these clouds are all about the same layer or same level or same elevation, and it's following a perspective line. This is a NASA composite photo showing flat water going all the way to the horizon, and what you see here that might be some semblance of curvature is just the 360 degree partial range of or field of view of the observer at that elevation. And they can blur this out and maybe cut in a horizon here, but you look at the sun, look at the deflection of the shadows directionally, look at the dispersion of light from the gold to the red to the kind of green blue. This to me is a legit NASA photograph, because that's what they do for geodesy. They'll take high altitude photographs of the plane, and then they will stitch them together and make a contour topography map. They'll figure out where to send surveyors to go on the ground and map out the topography over land. And it's just what they did over water. You zoom in here, you can see that there is no curvature. This is all on the same level. They're putting it right in front of your face, and your mental projection of your education or indoctrination is just telling you that this is the ball curvature, but it's not. It's just the 360 degree radial field of view that you can see. Anyway, that's at least how I see it. Like, I don't know, some people might say that that's curvature, but I don't see it. That's all I had to share.
Sure. Yeah. I definitely appreciate the. That was a good visual. Thank you for that. I think in this pursuit for information, I think it's just it's tough for me to even express the like the nature, like with the effect that this, I'd say, stimulation, this thought provoking. Um, I mean, it's I can't put it into words. It's hard to explain, really, especially since it goes against the very like basis of what my first 18 years of my life have led up to, and what as a few of you guys have touched on, the I mean, this word is going to get tossed around a lot, but indoctrination. Um, I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, I really don't know what to say personally.
No, I get it. It's definitely a paradigm shift.
Yeah, it's hard for me to just to put into words really. I don't really know. Yeah, but I definitely appreciate the very open and welcoming thing that you guys have going here. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, man. These guys, I tell you too, these guys are FREECHAN. Really, they keep it going. They hold it down. So it's like, respect, because this is like, it's like therapy for any of us out there thinking this way. Is to be, the ability to run these ideas across each other and be like, oh wait, because I gotta say, I've met some of the smartest people that I know in these rooms, and like for instance, like look into the idea that the picture of the blue marble, the picture of Earth from the moon, like all those pictures are composites, and they were photoshopped, and they were made to appear a certain way. And the more you unravel this subject, the more it'll lead to other subjects. And and maybe don't make it a hill to die on publicly yet, but make your claim and ask the right questions, and you'll come to the your own little truth.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely still obviously skeptical, but this is my first. I'm just getting my feet wet right now,
Good.
so
Stay
it's hard.
skeptical of everything, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even this, it doesn't matter. Just that's the most important thing, is to have your own mind, because there's a war over your mind. That's the biggest thing. That's what all the psyops are, the false flags, hoaxes. They're playing your psyche, And it really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter the shape of the Earth. That's not the most important thing. Even if the Earth's not flat, or let's say it's concave or any other shape, the point is that if it's not exactly what they said, this spinning ball, flying around, the point is they've been lying, and you gotta wonder why they've been lying. And we already know it's so easy to prove that NASA's already been caught lying many times. With it's sickening the amount of fakery that's going on there. I mean, you just gotta ask yourself why. And the reason why might be different to, each individual person, But the fact is that it is a lie. So, I wish people could focus more on that, and not the fact that, oh, the Earth's flat, or it's round, or it's a fucking concave. You know what I mean?
I think philosophically, I mean, why would they do it? Look at the nature of man. Like, what do most men want to do? They want to have a family, and then create security so that their family and their children and their children's children can continue and prosper in perpetuity. Their posterity will, keep going on. And if you have a certain knowledge about anything that nobody else knows, you can develop ways to leverage that knowledge over other people for gain. And I think that's, it's a long con. And they've tried to keep it up and prop it up, but now it's fallen apart because we can go back, we can analyze, we can critically think about, what we've been shown and what we've been told, and make a well-informed, critical discernment of what is true or what is plausible. So I think it's just selfish guys being selfish guys.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely think that there's something to be said about the human nature, and as you said, this con. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys, talking to me and helping me understand some of the basic things. I've unfortunately got to go, but I've really, really enjoyed this short discussion that we were able to have. I really appreciate that you guys were able to help me out.
No problem, dude. Yeah, it's nice meeting you. I look forward to talking to you more, man. It's cool that you're so like calm and cordial when questioning it, because I know it can be very, very polarizing, and people can get very defensive, especially when they feel if their beliefs or understandings are being attacked or questioned. So
Certainly.
It's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
Nice to meet you, bud. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, definitely. Really enjoyed talking to you guys. And
stop by soon, man.
certainly, I will. I'll come. I'll educate myself more on the general idea, and I'll bring some more questions that I have.
Hey, let me recommend one channel you look at. It's called My Perspective. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Above and beyond all the other ones, he's got graphics and everything, and he's an artist and really can show you what perspective is. Just check it out. It's called My Perspective. All right.
Another one is for like the sun and things like that. Perspective-wise, there's P-Brain. It's P-Brain, B-R-A-N-E. He does some pretty good work.
Yeah, then also like you got to know, ODD TV, Eric Dubay.
Oh yeah, he's been putting out his shit. Yeah.
Those are good guys to check in, dude. Those guys are almost like I don't know, like P-Brain and all those guys are what's up though. Because P-Brain breaks it down. He's like awesome.
Yeah. You gotta understand, let's say this is the truth and they didn't want people to know that the Earth's flat. You gotta understand there's gonna be a lot of misinformation out there to make you say, oh well, that's just stupid, So just, keep that shit in mind. But have fun, man, and it's liberating once you realize, at first you're like, oh shit, we've been lied to on this massive scale, but it's not like all the other conspiracies like chemtrails. You're like, oh fuck, they're spraying us, now what, right? Now what? I might fucking die. But, the Earth's flat, now what? Maybe everyone will find out and we might come together against this fucking evil in the world, and maybe, you know what I mean? At least there's a chance for good at the end of the day.
And also too, and be mindful of like, there was a video came out talking about silicon trees that are the rock formation, like they were trying to say that all flat earthers think like that, and it's like, dude, I don't, and I know a lot of people don't. So it's like anything that's like ludicrous, you can almost be guaranteed that there's people in the flat earth community calling it ludicrous.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not like, they try to paint us, or I say us as being a flat earther, is the idea. Like I was watching Joe Rogan and they were like, well, oh, did you see this, like, no trees on a flat, like this is what they all believe now. And it's like, dude, like that's a slight against the people who are out here critically thinking. So that shit's going on too. Where we're combating these like retarded ideas that are coming out of left field sometimes.
That's how it's been designed. If you look at history and other labels that they'll put on people, like the term conspiracy theorist. It's an unclassified fact that term was created by the CIA to discredit alternative truth seekers into the killing of JFK. Same with the term chemtrails. Chemtrails is a PSYOP word because it's actually called geoengineering, and it is real. Flat earther is probably one of the original PSYOP words because, of course, the Earth's not completely flat. There is topographical differences. There's hills and valleys and trenches underwater, as well as ridges underwater. So the term flat earther, those all are labels just to get people to check out, their cognitive dissonance to kick in, and for them to just completely dismiss the idea without objectively, individually looking at it and putting away the secondary knowledge or accepting secondary information sources and just going back to your primary knowledge. Are you spinning? You know, is the land, fairly flat?
Hey, yo,
And-
bless. I'll be back. Peace.
All right, man. See you later.
Yep.
But yeah, it's going to be an interesting trip if you do, put in the time and do some research.
Certainly, yeah, and I look forward to exploring this topic more. But anyways, I've got to head out too. It was nice talking to you guys.
All right, man. See you later. Have a good one.
Peace.
You too. Bye.
He's like, my mind's blown. Oh no. Well, my job here is done.
That'll do, pig.
That'll do. That'll do. Damn. So how'd that guy stumble into this chat room? You know?
I don't know. I talked to him a few hours ago, and he said he'd only been looking at it for like a half an hour, and just came in and wanted to ask a few questions and know what the fuck. I was like, what the fuck's going on with this topic?
It's crazy. Well, hopefully at least he'll look. Other than that, it don't matter. I'm not sure even if the whole entire fucking world realizes we're not on a spinning ball, what it's gonna do, you know?
Yeah, it definitely has some shifting implications.
Yeah, you'd hope. Yeah. Shroom. It's not no trees. It should be called trees used to be big and now they're mountains. Shit. Hey, Smickshill. Man, shut up, David. I mean, Patrick. I mean, David.
That's the same thing with that whole meme. Is that they take a little bit of possibility or truth, and then wrap it in a big lie. Like
Yeah.
maybe there is a different way that columnar basalt forms rather than a rapidly cooling volcano. So let's take that and then extrapolate it into something ridiculous. And
You know, the most credence was the quarries. I've seen this with my own eyes. Shit that looks like half moons carved out by a fucking rock carver, you know, like an excavator of some kind.
the huge radial excavators that they have, like the big earth movers.
Yeah, and it's like it carved a half moon here, then they moved it over, and it carved a half moon the other way, and then vice versa. It just.
And then they shifted
all
onto
the
the
way
other
down.
side of the valley and did it again, and it's I saw that as well.
So-
I thought there was some questionable or plausibility there.
And the thing with the trees, I mean, they really do have the shape of a tree stump, and they're fucking cut off flat. I mean, and you know, there's other things besides those, like the Nazca lines. You know, everyone knows about the Nazca lines, right? The weird alien runway lines put into the top of a mesa or whatever.
Yeah, the pictographs written on a massive scale in the desert.
Yeah. But the most important part of that is it's a gigantic mountain that's been leveled off, completely level. Where they put the Nazca lines, it's like it should have been the peak of a pyramid or the peak of a mountain, and it got cut off halfway down the mountain, and it's like completely fucking flat, like Bonneville salt flat style flat. And then they drew these lines in there, you know, that still show up today. That's another thing
I don't
too.
know. I don't really necessarily see it as something being cut off. I see it in layers, and maybe something from underneath pushed it up into, and it pushed it up uniformly to create a plateau or a mesa. Not necessarily that there was something there
Well,
above
I
it that
could
was
say, yeah, okay. I
cut off.
mean, what I meant was the point that the whole top of it is flat. It's like so big that you don't
Yeah,
see it when you're looking at the Nazca lines, but when you take like a further look back, it's like what looks like a mountain with 75% of the top cut off of it. Like it's crazy. It's a mountain, and then there's just this flat all the way across, and then it goes down the other side of the mountain. That's what it looks like. I'm not saying that it was a mountain cut off or a tree cut off. I'm just saying that is the more impressive thing to me than the fact that there's lines.
that it's so tall and then also completely like flat at the top.
Right, and not jaggedy at all, you know, like, and when we say
It's
completely, I mean
it's
completely.
uniform. Yeah.
Yeah, not just, yeah, it's like sheet of paper, you know, it just doesn't seem very natural, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's some kind of explanation, but what it is, I don't know.
Right.
But it is the more interesting part of it, you know, to me. I'm glad to see Ed Upside Down Head in the chat. Could swear you used to be a fucking straight up globe defender, Ed. Am I not mistaken? Seems like at least he has questions now, you know?
Yeah, I think it's all right. Regardless of his name or his avatar, I think he's got his head on fairly straight. Oh, shit, it's fucking 2 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. But no, I'm pretty sure though the first hangout I ever did, like say it was 8 months ago, Tim Osman was on. I actually first ever got hangouts just to talk to Tim Osman, like hear his side of the whole thing, because I really am interested in all the sides, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not just gonna say, oh, it's flat and then never ignore everything else. But there's Tim and this other guy, Adam, and Adam's kind of long since been gone by now. But then they brought Ed on because he had like a graphic of the sun going around and whatnot. And he was like their expert witness or whatever, like to prove the Earth's a globe. And last couple things I've seen from Ed have been more like he's questioning it, at least, you know what I mean? And at least knows NASA's fake. I mean, that's kind of the most important things to me.
Yeah, I think a lot of NASA is questionable, and I think they have lied, and I think they have distorted facts. But I do still think that they do some real things, some real practical science things and inventions, not just hang and duct tape and dehydration of food, stuff like that. I'm sure they've brought underwater diving suit technology to the forefront of like rebreathers and sealing suits and neutral buoyancy technology. I think they've got that pretty well down pat. But as far as their traveling to what would be considered space or other cosmological bodies, I think there's a lot of that is suspect. Some of the high altitude photos, I think, are, like I presented earlier, I think some of them are legit. They're just composited high altitude photographs that show a flat plane, and then they distort the horizon to look like there's curvature, and just like everything else, they get people looking up instead of looking down at the ground.
Yeah. That's a lot of people, even that became flat earthers or even that weren't, they're globers, that back, I haven't heard this recently, but a few months ago people were saying that the moon is not out during the day. Or some people were saying, I never noticed that the moon was out during the daytime. That's impossible on a globe. I'm like, no, it's not actually impossible on a globe. I'm like, but, you just never looked up in your fucking life. You know what I mean? Damn. Hello?
What's up, gamer?
Gamer?
Hello.
Damn. My earpiece died. No.
How's everyone doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Doing great. Thank you.
Hi.
Indeed.
I'm going to step away for a minute, but I'll still be listening.
Alright, go load your bowl.
Thank you.
Oh, Gamer H8? What game you play, Gamer?
I played a bunch of games. I'm out there in video game land. It's kind of boring right now, so I'm playing the Flat Earth game. I love it.
Do you play Castle Clash?
No, but I heard of it. Last game I was playing was Rust.
Okay. That's what's up.
I'm a follower of Lord Gaben.
Lord who? I'm sorry.
Lord Gaben.
Oh, see, I haven't played it.
He's my lord.
Okay, not Gandalf.
No. Gaben's the guy who created Steam or whatever.
Right.
It's like a gaming thing. It's all good.
Download shit. Yeah. But Steam used to be a developer, game developer. Were they involved with Valve at all at one point?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the story exactly.
Valve is the production company, and their online service is Steam. Kind of like EA is the production company, and Origin is their online game apparatus.
But wait,
this yuckiness.
Know that though?
Origin sucks.
Well, I'm just saying, just like Blizzard is the developer and Battle.net is their online service.
Yeah,
oh, I know all that stuff. I just couldn't eloquently say it or recall it right now. Thank you, What a World, for helping out.
So it's all good.
No problem.
Yes, but Gaben is my lord.
Well, that's great.
It's like it's a funny thing in the gamer world.
You ever play Battlefield 2?
I've played Battlefield. I can't remember now which ones I've played.
Jesus. If you can't remember, then I'm sorry.
My favorite game is Arma 2, DayZ
Arma's
mode
badass. Yeah.
mods.
What, you couldn't run Arma 3 on your computer, huh?
No, Arma 3 is just well, if you came from the Arma 2 community, you know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about with Arma
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
It took them forever, and they're still working on their mods, and the game's been out for how long now? I don't
I
know.
know, like 6, 7 years. Yeah,
But
and
I
when it
definitely
came
had a
out,
lot of fun in Arma 2.
yeah, when it came out, like you had to have $1 million computer just to run it glitchy, like at all. Arma 3.
I don't know, my
That's
computer ran it fine. I got it when it first came out.
shh, no, it didn't. You didn't have
It
no
wasn't $1
i7.
million. It wasn't. I'm not no rich boy. It wasn't a $1 million computer, but
You
it
had
was
an
a decent rig.
i7 processor when Arma 3 came out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's what I meant. I'm not talking about no fucking million dollars, but I'm talking about an i7, which would have came out like less than a year before Arma
Yeah, but I
3.
didn't have like the hottest, like $1,000 video card.
You
I
didn't
just
need
got
that though, unfortunately.
a
Yeah, you
$200
just
one
needed
or whatever.
yeah. No, I hear you, man. All right, that's cool. I
But
actually
yeah,
got the best i5 you can get, like that performs as well as most i7s at the time, from my friend for free because he upgraded to whatever the latest i7 was just to play Arma 3 when it
oh
came
wow,
out.
that's a come up for you, huh? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I5s there's nothing wrong with I5s.
No, and I got a 980, so it plays anything I want, you know, with the i5. Like, I don't ever see the need to go to a i7 at this point. Like, there's nothing that requires it.
Yeah, I don't even overclock mine anymore. I just leave it at whatever the factory is for it. And it's in the old i7 now. It's like I don't know what generation, can't even remember.
I can relate to both of you. I've played just about every Battlefield, and I've played DayZ mod as well as standalone.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So you remember Desert Combat mod
For
for
which game?
1942, the original 1942. The Desert Combat mod was like a modern
No, I
type
don't
of
think I played that one. I played it a
it,
little. I mostly
it's
played Vietnam, the first Battlefield that came out.
okay. Well, it was right before Vietnam, and it's the prelude to Battlefield 2. The guys
Okay.
that developed the Desert Combat mod, which was the mod was bigger than the game. They like added helicopters and fucking jets and shit. They did such a good job that they actually hired them to help produce Battlefield 2. So basically, Battlefield 2 is like a nicer version of Desert Combat. And
Yeah, I
then they
enjoyed.
all
I
went
enjoyed
away.
too.
Yeah, 2 was my shit. That was like the one I got stuck on. Even though the graphics got better later on, I just had fun playing Battlefield 2.
Yeah, I liked Battlefield. Like capturing A, B, and C or whatever. You had to fight with the other team on all the
Yeah,
different points and take them back
conquest,
and
objective
forth.
based. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best. That was really fun. I was addicted to that.
Yeah, Wake Island, man. I could play that all day, every day. I don't know why. Like the same map over and over. But I had a bunch of
I
like
know what you're
friends in
talking
real
about.
life, and we all played it. And we had
Oh, that's
our
the
little
best.
clan. Yeah, our little
Yeah, little
clan.
clan and LAN parties or whatever.
Yeah, we were called Too High, and we actually bought our own server, and we had the Too High Wake 24/7 server. And man, it was just fucking legit. We would always like fucking whore out the aircraft, like jets and helicopters, and like just run maps. I mean, to the point where
Nice.
people would quit because they're down to one flag and they're all spawning at that one point, and you're circling the base with a helicopter. Like, I mean, just cut in a circle, a tight circle around it, just
And I was the guy with the I was the guy with the RPG that would shoot you out of the sky
Yeah,
and
I
then go
had to
take a point.
become.
Yeah.
I hear you, man, for sure. That's the only way to do it.
You
You're
guys
like
ever
no scope the RPG.
you guys ever play any CS?
Yeah, back in the day, I never got into it. It was
I
maybe it was too
played the
fast paced.
original and I played the original in Source. I haven't really got into Go very much.
Yeah, I got into Go a while ago, but late because after 1.6 when it switched to Go, I was like, what's all these pop-up things and achievements? I was like turned off by that. It was too childish for me. But then I started playing Go for a while, so I don't know. Just maybe because of nostalgia from like Source 1.6 and whatever was before those. CS was my main game. I love that. Same as Black Ops, I think it was, yeah. Those first-person shooters.
Yeah, I never really got much into Call of Duty after Modern Warfare 2.
I played 4.
They were kind of all the same, huh?
I think
Yeah.
I remember buying Black Ops or Black Ops 2, and then I tried to play it, play like the zombie mode or whatever, and shortly thereafter I went and traded it in. I didn't find it very fun. But the newer survival games in genre I think is pretty cool. The open sandbox MMO
Oh
survival
yeah, but
games are
they're just copying like what Arma 2 did a long time
right.
ago. Arma 2 was it was so much fun. I wish I could get in a time machine and keep playing that game. I had the best, like even from CS, like I'd say Arma 2 is my #1 game.
True that.
If I had a time machine, I'm not gonna play it anymore because it's way too like going back. It's like you see those guys still playing Counter Strike, regular Counter Strike, and you're like, oh man, you guys are on Dust 2 still, and it's been like 30 years.
Or
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
people are still playing Unreal fucking Tournament, man.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
I still know guys that have a Nintendo and keep beating Final Fantasy.
Well, that's all right. That's like
that's,
watching the same movie, I
that's
guess.
like
But like
reading
to
a
play a
book.
first-person shooter from so long ago on the same map for years and years and years, and just I couldn't do it. Kudos to you if you can.
Well, they like it because they get really good at it and memorize everything and can dominate. You know, that's and they only have fun when they're dominating other people. You know what I mean?
Well, you got to move on to New Horizons. I was good in CS,
No,
but I
yeah,
moved on to Black Ops and other games.
I
That
know a
was the
normal.
challenge. That's what makes it fun.
Yeah, I haven't really been playing any games for like the last month. I've just been reading books and working, hanging out.
Word. I've been kind of taking a break from games. I've been trying to play them, but I'm just not interested in anything right now. I've kind of been there and done that, so to say. But like I said, I found out these hangouts existed, and it's pretty fun coming in here and talking to everybody with all their different views and stuff. Find it pretty interesting.
And I've seen you on some of the debates and discussions, man. I think you do pretty well. I think you're very chill and
Oh, I
for the most
try.
part cordial at all times, which is nice.
I try. Everyone has their limit. I say, you try to get under my skin for 4 hours, and that's probably my breaking point. I'll start calling names then, but other people have lower thresholds.
Yeah. Hey, gamer dude or whatever. Do you believe in the spinning ball or what?
um, Well, just recently, somehow it popped into my head out of nowhere. The Earth is growing conspiracy, and I came across this a long, long time ago before a flat Earth
You mean the
even
ball's getting
existed.
bigger?
Yeah. Did you
Expanding.
guys
Yeah,
ever
I've
remember
seen
that
that
from way
with
back when?
the underneath the
Yeah.
oceans and
It was a
stuff.
good video too.
Yeah,
It was like done with good music, and way back in the day, it was like an older
yeah.
conspiracy video, you know? And it just popped into my head, and then I watched it again today, and I tried to talk about it in the debates, but no one really wanted to talk about it, so I was like, whatever. But I'm like, that's a good one. Maybe I'm gonna switch from the flat to the expanding Earth theory and
Well,
try to
if
argue
we
that.
are on a spinning ball, then it is expanding. You know what I
Well, some
mean?
people, the mainstream doesn't say that though.
Well, the mainstream is fucking retarded. You spin a pizza ball in the air, it spreads out. Period. You
Well,
know,
but
it's
they
just
have their model
physics.
as to how it works, you know. I mean,
As
and we've
long as
all
we can
been taught
agree
how
their
to.
model's fucked, that's all that
Oh yeah,
matters to me,
I
man.
hate models, except for the hot ones. But yeah, you guys remember the expanding Earth? That's awesome. That's good. At least I can talk to some people who remember coming across it way back when.
I actually didn't hear it until a couple months ago. I have a friend who lives in Seattle, and I tried to talk to him about some alternative cosmology things, and he actually sent me a link to a video about the expanding universe theory just a couple months ago, and I watched it for the first time. So.
Oh, I'm just saying, like planets, like Earth is expanding. Like it started out with Pangea, and then the oceans, it expanded, and then the oceans fell into the expanses.
How would
I
that
could
how would that work
link
out
it.
though? How would it keep on expanding?
I'll link the thing for you in chat here, guys. I don't know if I could share it or not. I don't want to risk
They can
anything
share links but
nowadays.
not play videos.
Can I just show the video and not play it?
What's it
That way
about?
people. Well, I'm gonna just show an image of my YouTube on the video page. There's a
Sure.
lot of other videos on his main page that I linked, but this is the video I came across so long ago that I remember. There we go for those people who want to find it. That's not the guy who did it, Neil Adams. He has his own YouTube channel you could go to and watch all his expanding Earth theory videos.
Like where
Pretty
all the
interesting
continents
stuff.
fit back together in one spot?
Yeah, but it's not.
That's a good one. Yeah.
It's not Pangea.
Well, no, it's
He uses the like core samples of the ocean and the fact that all the fossils of fish are found on the continents, and he says that the
right.
core samples of the ocean turn out to be young Earth, and the closer you get towards
Yeah.
the continents, it's older and older Earth. So it's expanding that way. That's the theory of the expanding Earth and Pangea theory, as best as I can put it. But yeah,
Interesting.
check it out. So I think I'm gonna maybe switch to expanding Earth theory here. I remember
Well, how are you
liking
gonna
this a lot.
how are you gonna prove a curve though?
Oh, I have no idea. Maybe the flat earthers will try to prove that the flat Earth expanded somehow. Who knows?
Well, no, how are you gonna prove a curve? Well, okay, the flat Earth could be expanding, but that's not to
Yeah.
say a ball is getting bigger.
No,
You know what I mean?
no. I just came across this today. Our ideas can change on things and topics. So this is
Yeah,
like new for me. Well, it's old, but came new again, renewed.
right.
Just interesting. I like this video, the expanding Earth. It's a good one. You guys should check it out. If you're into that stuff.
Yeah. I was looking at that and the hollow Earth thing like years before the flat Earth
Oh yeah.
popped
Yeah,
up, and I
Hollow
think
Earth
that
came
like
out.
readied me to, you know, look. I think if I never looked at that, I would have never looked at the flat Earth. I'd be like, haha, stupid. Next, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Flat Earth definitely took over Hollow Earth, didn't it?
Well, the thing is, they can both exist at the same time. Why can't you have an inside Earth on a flat Earth? Easily you could. Basically, Hollow Earth's just like a giant ass fucking cave anyways. Anyway.
Yeah, I've seen the Hollow Earth theory videos.
Yeah, it's unprovable. That's the thing. There's nothing I can do to go test if the Earth is hollow.
You gotta fly up and go through the hole at the top.
Right? And that's the thing. It's being blocked. It's not blocked per se, but it pretty much is, because I have a cousin that has sailed literally around the world and around North and South America and whatnot. And 50 miles off of the south coast of South America, he got stopped and boarded by military, like European military at that, not American military.
Oh, wow. And why do you think that is?
They kept asking him where he's going and all this, and what do you have on board, where are you going?
Did they say, sorry, Truman, everything's been explored? There's nothing new to explore, Truman. Go back home.
But I'm guessing he's in a little sailboat, and he's off the south coast of South America. Maybe they're thinking he's trying to beeline to Antarctica, you know?
He's trying to escape the flat Earth.
I don't know. There could be any number of reasons. But the
He's
point
just trying
is,
to figure it out for himself.
the point is, you don't get stopped when you're sailing in the Atlantic. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? There's no stories of people getting held up there by different things?
Where are you going? No. I've never heard of any. But the thing is, he was in a rough part of the ocean where a lot of ships, the Panama Canal, yeah, it's there to save time, going from Pacific to Atlantic. But also, once you get south of South America, the seas are super rough, like bad rough. And if there's storms, you could die. You know what I mean?
Like on the Truman Show. How he kept going further, and it just kept getting rougher.
And that's what happens when you go south to South America. It's literal. But they're probably thinking, what's this little boat doing? Where would he be going if he's not trying to escape? But
I love this.
And see, I heard about that before I ever heard about flat Earth. I didn't think. I thought he was just in some kind of protected waters, maybe, or something. But now that I've heard about the whole Antarctic Treaty and whatnot, because Antarctica is not that far off of South America, And he might have been 100 miles south. I don't know. It wasn't very far south. It's pretty damn close,
Ace. Hello,
Yo.
people.
Hey, Vincent.
Hey, Vincent.
Hey. Everybody all right?
Oh, yeah.
Doing sexily.
All right. Oi. So, Ace.
Yep.
What you doing?
Nothing. What you doing?
Nothing. I just came back from the doctor, and I got a lot of tramadol.
Let me see. How much is that? Why tramadol? That sucks.
Someone's going on a boat.
Oh yeah, I got tramadol and I got it's some sort of morphine. I don't know
Oh,
what it
nice.
is. I've got diazepam.
Oh, diazepam, really? That's
Diazepam,
Valium.
and I got and I got some. I have it downstairs. Small green pills. They are this some sort of sister from a morphine.
Yeah.
I'm talking normally now, but
Dihydromorphine.
wait in 15 minutes.
Yeah. You just took them.
So I can,
Nice.
if you want to ask a question, just do it now because in 15 minutes I will be talking shit.
Nice.
Uh-oh. And today it's about 30 degrees Celsius here.
Oh,
So
ew.
it's really hot, really warm outside. So I got my air conditioning here and I stay inside because with all this medicine I don't want to sit in the sun.
Now you gotta enjoy it.
Yeah,
should.
I know myself and when I enjoy the sun, I enjoy a beer, I enjoy everything. So just let me stay in my prison.
You should save about 4 doses of each one of those medicines and wait about 8 months and then take them all at once.
Yeah.
When your tolerance is back to 0, just be like, wow, 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 wow.
Yeah. Then we have a nice hangout with the medicine. Everybody keeps his medicines together, and then in 3 months or 8 months we take a nice hangout, and everybody takes his medicine, and look what happened.
Instead of trading spouses, we'll be trading meds.
Well, I will save some. I'm sure of it. I will save some. Because now I need it, and maybe Friday they're gonna operate me again. I get some more, and I get some more of these medicines. So I'm going to leave some somewhere in a box, and just for fun and for next year or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Or for maybe someone I don't like, I put it all in his drink. No, wait, I'm just joking.
You don't want them to have the fun now.
No, I'm just thinking about that.
You could put rat poison in their drink. It'd be cheaper.
Yeah, or how do you call it? GHB, GHB. You know that?
Yeah, you can
GHB?
make it out of wheel cleaner or some shit.
Yeah, here in Holland you can buy it by liters.
Yeah, it's a wheel cleaner or a cleaner, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, in Germany they sell it too. And yeah, you
here in
buy
Holland
it.
it's not normal.
And you just drink like a couple drops, right?
What?
You just drink like a couple drops at a time to get fucked up.
Oh
right? Yeah.
It's so strong. They do something with it, and you can buy it now. Totally, you don't have to do anything with it anymore. It's just they make it for you. You can buy it in liters, and if you make a small tube and fill it, you have to measure your body weight, your length, and then you know a little bit about the doses that you have that is normal for your body. But you see a lot of people here in the weekends are lying in the hospital because they take it's so nice that they take it too much. They drink it like water.
Jeez.
But it's an anesthetic. It's an anesthetic for elephants and horses, and it's a horse. They knock down an elephant or a horse with it. And people here take it and they go out. Crazy.
So yeah, when you're unconscious, you're not having a lot of fun, huh?
No. right doses, you feel really nice. They say. I never tried it. I don't want to try it.
Yeah, no. And the thing
did
is, if
enough.
you drink alcohol with it, that's where you fuck up. If you don't
Yes,
drink
yes.
any alcohol, you'll be
Just
like,
water.
all right, you know,
Yeah,
you'll be
yeah.
feeling good and
Yeah,
talkative and, you know.
yeah.
But the second you have one beer, you're gonna fucking black
Oh
out.
man, you're
You know?
fucked up.
You just,
Yeah, you fucked up.
you know, unless you have a
Yes.
lot of experience, maybe. But you know, still, that's stupid.
Maybe, yeah.
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 But yeah, I was looking at that, like, yeah. I was reading about that a couple of years ago. You could buy something from Germany, and I'm sure it's the same in Holland and, you know, Norway and whatnot. But yeah, it's like a floor cleaner or like a wheel polish or something. You know, they sell it as like a cleaner of some kind, you know, like a wheel polish. And it's basically,
Do you
it's
mean
not,
crocodile?
huh? Crocodile? Yeah. I've heard of that.
Crocodile?
I've never seen. No, I'm talking about the GHB shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, and it's not GHB. It's a little bit different, but once you drink it, it turns into GHB when it's in your body,
all right.
you know? And that's why it's legal, because it's not GHB. But you can take that same substance and synthesize it into GHB. Or you just drink it and it,
Wow.
you know. But yeah, it was like $100 for a bottle of this like wheel cleaner or something.
It's called.
But it's like,
I was just looking it up. It's called GBL, gamma.
Yeah.
Butro,
GBL. Yeah.
Gamma butrolactone.
Yeah, and it turns into GHB. Or it's the same thing. I don't know. I think it turns into GHB when it processes through your liver. Yeah, but they sell it as a wheel cleaner, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that fucked up? I want
It's a
some,
clear.
damn it.
It says it's a clear liquid solvent. It is.
Yeah.
Is a prodrug for illegal substance GHB, which means the body naturally converts it to GHB.
There you go. So yeah.
It's sold in the gray market, often as alloy cleaner or rust remover, and
Yes.
it smells pretty much like you'd expect an industrial solvent to smell like. It is hard to store, requiring a glass bottle or bottle of a certain type of plastic. It will melt through most plastics. Yum. Let's drink it.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. But no, so at least I'm not spreading this info. Okay, good. Because it's been a couple years since I read about that shit. Yeah. GBL. It's good stuff. So you can still buy it, right?
It said it's on the gray market, not necessarily the black. Like it might be harder to find, but I'm sure you could.
Right.
I don't know if you could ship it internationally and get it through customs. I mean, maybe if you had a car wash or something.
Yeah, I think if
like
you
Walter
have
White.
a company, yeah.
I think a lot of the places that would ship it to you would ship it discreetly. You know what I mean? And it's not like they open every package anyways, so.
Yeah, I saw a documentary about it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Believe it or not, it's way easier to ship stuff than you would think. You know, people ship bricks of cocaine into America through the U.S. mail, man. Like,
That's
know,
ridiculous.
It's, you know, they ship, say, 50 packages and one of them gets caught. Well, even if half of them get caught, they're still making money.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Sometimes I hear the story here in Rotterdam. The customs were picking out 100 kilograms of cocaine, and what they didn't know was that the second container was filled with more than 1,000 kilo cocaine. So they only took the 100, and they were really happy, but the rest were going through.
Right.
It's something crazy. They do it by their own. They call. They make some appointment, or I don't know how do you call it in English, but they say, "Oh, we got a tip that is cocaine inside this box," and they all focused on this box, and then the other container goes through like water.
Yeah.
Man.
No, see, they want the people to have these drugs. They want them in the country. If they didn't, they would have a way to not have any of it coming. You know, they like America. They want cocaine here. You know, I'm willing to say the government actually helps get cocaine here.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, and other things, because any kind of drug that fucks up your mind, like cocaine or heroin, you know, any of the opiates or painkillers, they make you more malleable as a slave. You know.
Yeah. You're totally right.
It kills free will, and it makes you.
Yeah.
You know.
Population control.
If you also look at the corporate profit structure, I mean, it's well known the CIA runs drugs used in the U.S. military all around all around the world. I mean, it's pretty blatant. It's it's pretty easy to see that all they want to do is control production, and wherever there's a demand, there's going to be supply. And if they can make the supply illegal, they create a black market for it, which ups their profit and control even more. So.
Yeah. Did you hear about the loaded 747 that crashed in Mexico City? This was like 3 years ago, and it didn't make headline news or anything, but it was on alternative news. A plane crashed over Mexico City, and they think that the reason it crashed is because it was overweight. And it was overweight because it was full of cocaine. Like, we're talking tons of cocaine. And there was supposed to be 11 U.S. diplomats on the plane, right? Like delegates or whatever, diplomats. Like, there's supposed to be 11 citizens on this plane. But the only person they found dead was the pilot and like this one other random guy. The other people were never on the plane. It was like a fake flight, you know what I mean? And they got so greedy, they put too much weight on the fucking plane. And it went down over Mexico City, and it was big news in Mexico, but, you know, of course they're not going to talk about that here.
No.
Yeah, dude, we're talking tons and tons and tons of cocaine was on that one flight coming in. How many flights do they do a day or a week or a month?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuckers. You just need to stop cutting it. I'm just kidding.
Average price of 1 gram of cocaine or something?
Well,
You know
I
that?
used to sell cocaine, so a gram would be $40, but that was cut, and I could sell what I thought was pure, like the best stuff I've ever seen for like per gram. So with the cut shit, you get about 3 grams for $100, like $120. So you get like 2.8 grams for $100, and the pure shit, you could get like 2 grams for $100.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And the pure shit was like 4 times stronger than the cut shit. So it's really like you're getting, way more for the value, but still people wouldn't want to pay that much.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I see a lot of things happening here in the Netherlands.
Like what? What do you mean?
Any bar you go, or any corner on the street, or anywhere you go, you ask for something, they have it in 10 minutes for you,
Nice,
or maybe in
man.
5 seconds, and it's all bullshit. It's all fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
If you know the right people, you can have for a very cheap price a really strong, really good pure cocaine. But the average normal people who don't know that, they will buy it for 50 euros for 1 gram, and it's all bullshit, and they
Right.
still love it.
Yeah, because they don't know any better. They haven't had
No.
good stuff.
They make loads and loads and loads of money here.
See, I had a friend that, I tried to get him to go through my guy, and he was like, no, my friend gets the best shit, and da-da-da. I'm like, bro, trust me. Like, I never really personally cared about cocaine. Like, I never got into it. It didn't get me high, even the best stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, look, man, I'm like, you know me, I don't really care that much about it, but I know this is the best stuff I've ever seen, smelled, tasted, whatever,
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, he wants quite a bit more for it, but I'm telling you, it's fucking worth it. And he never got any, right? So then one day, I started like connecting other people to my one friend, and then he would like give me some to like sell to people and shit, and I had like 2 grams on me. I'm like, here, bro, and I busted a little line out for him. And he's like, Ace, holy shit, man. I don't think I've ever done real cocaine in my life. It's like, oh my God, dude, this is so.
I can't
oh
feel
my
my
God.
face anymore.
I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, you dumb fuck. I've been trying to tell you this shit was better forever. And he's like, oh my God, I've been getting bullshit. I'm like, yeah, you just realized that, huh? Like, you don't trust me when I tell you something, even though everything I tell you is always like on point, like, I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, good. That was
somebody.
pretty
There's
cool.
somebody on. I'm sorry, guys. Somebody on the door downstairs. I'm going downstairs. Back in a minute.
Okay.
So, Gamer and Ace, we were talking just before Vincent came on. We were talking about. I was going to ask you, what do you guys think? Is there enough reasonable suspicion or questions out there that a re-exploration or examination or expedition of the polar regions independently is in order, or what do you guys think about that? Or do we just focus on where we're at and fixing this place before we start looking
I don't
around
see why
for
we
other
can't do
stuff?
both. Is Gamer still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I
Sweet.
agree with you, Ace. There's always problems in the world and people just ignoring them and doing other things. No one's ever focusing on fixing everything before they do what they want to do. And I would say, this whole flat Earth thing's been growing, and there's a lot of people out there that think it's flat. And I'm sure the ball earthers and the flat earthers would agree that they'd want some proof that they both could just dismiss this argument, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think we should, I don't see why we shouldn't be exploring the polar regions. It doesn't seem that hard. You know what I mean? Yeah, for an individual person, but not like a company or especially the military.
or like a coordinated, cooperative, joint, independent expedition by multiple countries or states.
Yeah, and I think we should start with the North Pole. That's easier, and there might be just as many answers. You know, I think this whole South Pole thing with the ice ring and everything is kind of the diversion, because you get out there and it's like, what are you looking for? The thing is 70,000 miles around and God knows how deep, right? But the North Pole, it's a concentrated area. You just follow your fucking compass straight north and see what you find. I'd like to know for sure, is there a magnetic fucking mountain, Mount Meru? Because older maps and map makers said there was, and now they're saying there's not. They used to say there's these islands around the North Pole that had grass on them, and now they're trying to tell us it's pure white snow ice. So what is it? You know, that'd be one thing to clarify right away. Real easy, you know?
Yeah.
And God knows
I mean,
if there's some...
with our technology, couldn't we just send a drone up that way and not risk any lives?
Yeah, whatever. Something.
I mean, this whole drone stuff, we've had remote controlled aircraft before they called them drones. I just don't get what that is. You know what I'm saying, right? Not to disbelieve drones.
I completely agree with you. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Yeah.
Like, what's the deal with that? Drones. I mean, what happened to RC aircraft?
A drone would be an autonomous flying vehicle that does not require remote control. That would be kind of what a drone really means, you know?
Yeah, but most of these
that...
drones have people using remotes to them, right?
Correct.
Yeah, they're RC aircraft, technically, most of them.
Remote control, yeah.
Because even if they are on autopilot with a certain path and coordinate, flight plan, there's always a manual override attached to them.
Exactly. But anyways, you're right. A drone or RC aircraft. You know, I agree with you. Be easy just to send something up there without a human in it.
Hello?
I need a minute.
Cocaine. Oh, shit.
I was looking up that plane that crashed landed with all that cocaine you were talking about. It's like 3.7 tons in a Gulfstream 2.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Back in 2007.
Yeah, man. Ain't that fucking wild? Was it on any public? Was it like on CNN or anything like that? Or
no, it's all alternative. There's
I think it was on one major news source. There's something about, but they didn't say what was in it. They just said a plane with U.S. delegates, crash landed in Mexico City, and
it wasn't actually citizens or delegates or guys with diplomatic immunity. It was supposed to be a what's it called? It's a rendition aircraft, which means it allegedly was used to transport Central Intelligence Agency rendition prisoners from Europe to America to Guantanamo Bay. It crash landed September 24th, 2007 in Mexico, carrying a cargo of over 4 tons of cocaine. It's suspected that it ran out of fuel.
But there was no passengers that died other than the pilot, right? And maybe one other guy, I think. There was no prisoners on there, no U.S. citizens. It was a dupe, right?
I'm not seeing a body count.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this is the same one as the one I'm thinking of too, or if there's another one. Is a Gulfstream too pretty big plane?
No, it's not very. It's not. I mean, it's not small, but it's not also. It's not like a jumbo jet.
Okay.
It's like a private jet charter aircraft.
Okay. Bigger than a Lear, you think?
It's like small. You know what a G4 or G5
Yeah,
is?
yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a G2. It's an older version of the Gulfstream. It's a G2.
Okay.
Hillary only flies in a G4 better.
Like a G6, like a G6. Popping bottles in the club.
It's just something I read last night.
She really only flies in a G4 or better?
Yep, it's for her like her fee for speaking. You know, like when she goes and gives a speech somewhere.
Yeah.
The G4 and up. At least that's what the article that I read said.
What a bitch. You know,
Hell, I'd be like that. I'd be like, G6 are up.
Yeah, I don't even know if there is actually a G6. I know there's G5s.
One for me.
Yeah, I know, but rappers always talk about these G6s, and I don't think they exist. Maybe they do now, but they didn't a couple of years ago. But wait. So you remember Al Gore when he went on his like world tour talking about fucking global warming and we need to cut carbon emissions,
poor polar bears.
carbon tax? Yeah, this motherfucker was flying around on jumbo jets, man. He was not in no G nothing. He was in a goddamn 747, like private. You know what I mean?
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, and that's what people were fucking talking about. You're like, dude, you've logged like 1,000,000 miles in the air in like a fucking jumbo jet flying around. You've used more carbon dioxide than fucking like a small city. You know, like lead by example, right? Yeah, he got such a bad rap for that. They're like, oh my god, look at the plane you're flying in and like how much fuel it requires per like half mile, you know.
But he's trying to save the earth.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, well, we gotta hurt the earth just a little to save it, right? That kind of logic.
I thought I read somewhere that he owned a bunch of oil off the coast of California.
I just know he's rich for some reason, so.
Must be nice to be filthy rich.
Why. And he's like somehow credited for like inventing the internet or something. You ever heard that one?
I think I saw a South Park make fun of him about it.
South Park did? See, whenever South Park talks about something, there is a ring of truth to it, though.
Oh yeah, they keep it current with current events, right?
Yeah, right.
It's nice. I like South Park. It's pretty damn funny. They do a good job.
I don't know. I think that that meme of Al Gore inventing the internet is something from one of his speeches that was either he made a mistake or was misconstrued, and I don't know. Whatever it is, it's funny.
You know, I might have saw that on who's that funny Jew on Comedy Central that does the fake news that's more popular than the news? Daily Show. Yeah, I think that's where I saw it the first time. But I've seen it in more than one place where they talk about him inventing the internet, but I think in a sarcastic way. He invented global warming and the internet.
Well, yeah, but weren't you gonna like talk about how in his inconvenient truth nothing's happened that he said would happen?
That's a good point. That's why they couldn't call it global warming anymore. They had to call it climate change.
Well, yeah, and did you ever come across that video where oh gosh, I can't remember his name, but the news announcer from the past, Hugh Downs maybe, or someone, saying that there was a mini ice age coming that was in like he said that in the 70s. And there's other videos out there like on YouTube talking about the mini ice age that's supposed to come instead of global warming, and they show you the charts and whatnot. I find all this stuff interesting. I watch as much as I can. I'm not saying I believe any of it, but
No, right. Well, just like with any other topic, you'll have the whole spectrum of speculation and interpretation. And one side will be like, oh, it's the sky's falling, we're all going to burn because of all the heat and the gas, and the other people are saying, oh no, it's an ice age coming, prep up and shelter in place, prep and take a shelter, whatever. So you got like all these competing speculations and propaganda. So it's you look into it, but also have discernment to know that it is what it is, which is speculation or hypothetical extrapolation.
all right. Surprised no one else is in here.
Shout out to the chat room. What up, FREECHAN? $27 people watching, only 5 in on the panel. What's up, guys and gals?
Hey, I'm back.
What's up, Vincent?
I'm alright.
Was it somebody good at the door?
No, no.
Wasn't somebody giving you money? Were they giving you a bill?
Most of the time they are gonna bring a bill. No, it's just somebody wants to talk about with me. Did somebody kick me out of the chat or what?
No.
I don't think so.
No, nobody. No, if somebody kicked you out, you wouldn't have been able to rejoin.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the internet connection went down when I came when I go downstairs. Oh, just let it go. Think of me like morphine. I'm talking shit.
Are your medications kicking in?
It's slowly coming. It's slowly coming. So where is everybody? I miss Stephen. Stephen Bradley, come and join. And Yo-Yo.
It was Walter Cronkite in 1972 that warned of the new ice age coming. That was what I was talking about.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
I just wanted to cite what I was trying to talk about a little earlier.
All right. So
he did that in 62?
1972.
72.
I posted the link in group chat. There's a video of it in there on that.
Yeah, it's right around the year before they shut down the Apollo program. That was 69 to 73, right?
I have no idea.
Or 68 to 72. We sent man to the moon 6 times in 4 years, starting in 69. 69 to 73. 72. Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm in the camp that believes we didn't send man to the moon.
Oh no, I'm in that camp as well. I just like
Did
to get
you
done
saw-
with the moon, we're all gonna freeze.
Did you saw this documentary? It was from the BBC, and it's all over the internet now. How they escape the rocket, the space rocket. How they
You're
escape
talking about how they escape the capsule on launch with the slide or
with a slide,
the baskets.
Yeah.
They also have the
With a
baskets.
slide.
Yeah.
So maybe they always do that. They always take the slide down, and you think it's going up with people, but it's just going up and blow up or go into the sea.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
what a lot of flat earthers claim.
Maybe they always do that. They can be there with 25 people for 48 hours with drinks and everything. I'm sorry, what did you say? That's what the flat earthers say?
Yeah, they say that some of the flat earthers say that the space rockets, they just shoot them up and they go off into the ocean out of your view.
Yeah.
Well, isn't there supposed to be like a space graveyard where they kind of project all the or some of the space debris that does fall, or does get ejected over the South Pacific? It goes into like one area. It's like an underwater like space junkyard.
It must be full of it.
Probably be crazy to go diving down there.
Well, I think you're not allowed to come on these places.
You'd find the space ghost.
I think they pick you up with a chopper.
I don't want to be picked up by a chopper. I'm happy playing games on YouTube.
Yeah, it's the spaceship cemetery. It's underwater. It's off the east coast of New Zealand, and apparently there's supposed to be it's the resting place for 161 sunken spaceships. In the remote stretch of the Pacific Ocean southeast of New Zealand, the broken remains of space stations and robotic freighters litter the ocean floor. 4 kilometers below the waves, the World Space Agency call this region the South Pacific Ocean Uninhabited Area, but it's also called the Spacecraft Cemetery.
Damn.
There are no islands in these waters. The nearest shores are thousands of kilometers away, and shipping traffic is relatively light here. It's an ideal place for spacecraft to plunge back to Earth and die, far from any humans that might be injured by falling debris. This lonely region is near Point Nemo, the point in the ocean which is furthest from any landmass. Named for Captain Nemo of Jules Verne's classic sci-fi novel, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. This point sits at 48 degrees, 25.6 minutes south latitude, and 123 degrees, 23.6 minutes west longitude. To reach land, you'll have to go 2,700 kilometers south to Antarctica.
Wow.
Cool.
Well, Antarctica, it's cool.
So yeah, it's all out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, 4 kilometers down, 2,700 miles away from any land support or supplies. Good luck.
Yeah.
That's where we should start our expedition too.
So a couple ships with remote submersibles.
Yep. I'm surprised there's no video of like Discovery Channel exploring that, and it's
Right,
like a big
National
underwater
Geographic.
dive park. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably looks crazy down there with all this space junk.
I'll be back, guys. So do
Okay.
something.
What a world. What world?
What's up?
You're a flat earther, or are you a flat earther?
I don't quite know. That's why my name is What World. What world is it? Like,
Oh, okay. So
for all intents and purposes, I mean, from what I've seen and from what I've researched, it looks like we exist on a plane of existence.
Okay. Well, I didn't know exactly. I just was wondering because I wanted to
mean,
ask you I just wanted to know if you were familiar with all the flat Earth stuff, and you've seen like
yeah,
different
like
flat earthers and
I've
stuff.
been
That's
I've
kind of
been
what I
look
was really asking.
yeah I've been looking at it for about a year, almost a year
Okay.
exactly. It'd be like a year, 2 days.
Now,
So
do you understand when I say like, what's the deal with like some of those flat earthers out there? Like, I don't understand how any of them have a following. Like, Flat Earth and Other Hot Potatoes. I don't know who watches that likes the Flat Earth. I don't find it entertaining. Did you feel me at all? I mean, am I alone in this thought?
Absolutely. Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you, I try to observe and analyze, all the different types of programming or entertainment. Even the word entertainment means to hold the mind in, and some of those channels are, depending on their format, can be entertaining to some, or people do whatever research, or where they don't do any research, and maybe they're just there for the drama or the distraction or the entertainment. But me personally, when I first started watching, I watched the shows that had the content providers that I liked their material, because I wanted to know more about how they thought, and what their story was, coming into the topic. And then that was it. I haven't. I think the last one I saw was, I think, ODD on the Potato Show.
I like
So if there is a content creator that I like their point of view or perspective, or I can see where they're going, and whatever they're researching, I might tune in and see what they have to say about some other things, or just their thought process, or how they approach the topic, or their reasoning. So it is what it is. It's like a chat show, and personally, I'm not into that. Like, there's people that talk about people, there's people that talk about events, and then there's people who talk about ideas. And I try to be one of the latter two.
Cool.
What about you? You don't like them at all? You think they're leading people astray, and they're
No,
not really helping much?
I don't watch them enough to be able to comment on what their agenda is. As far as Flat Earth and Other Hot Potatoes, I just I don't know, it's just not my cup of tea as far as Flat Earth goes. I'd rather watch Eric or Jaredism, or the other good ones that other people
Right,
like.
and that's I guess that's for the discerning individual to decide for themselves. Like,
yeah. I was just wondering, like, are there people out there that are like all Flat Earth and other hot potato heads, like fanboys, just for the Flat Earth and other hot potato camp? And then are they like, oh, everything's crazy,
Yeah, I think people will relate to a whole bunch of different archetypes or personality types or traits, just depending on how people relate to each other. And I don't know. Some of the time, it does seem to me to be a little bandwagony, but it's going to happen within any topic. There's going to be there's all going to be different parts of the spectrum.
That's what makes it so wonderful. Yeah, my bad. I don't know what to really say.
Oh, that's right, dude. I'm looking at, I was looking into this underwater graveyard because it's been a while since I actually see. I remember the story. I remember reading about it. I thought it was so cool. And there's this video of re-entry of one of these craft and how it's breaking apart and shooting across the sky. And then there's like an animation of there's an animation of it happening as well. I'll send you a link. What's this other one you linked? This is the Cronkite story about the Ice Age.
Cool. I'll check it out.
Did you see the date on this reel for the new Ice Age?
No.
It's 9/11/72.
Oh, uh-oh. Magic numbers. I'm still reading that Gizmodo article. It's not I'm bad at things like that. That's pretty darn cool, that article. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they say it's spread out over like 3,000 kilometers. It's like a huge area.
It's amazing. So I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, the 9/11 thing from the Walter Cronkite one.
Yeah, I clicked on that link you gave me, and it's pulling up, getting to the site, and on the video, it's got the date and time and broadcast company. They're right there in text, and it's CBS like 5:55 or 5:35 p.m. and it's 9/11/1972.
It's pretty nuts. What do you think it means?
I don't know. I just noticed it. It was just one of those things.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of those things out there, right?
Apparently, there has been some alleged correlation.
Right. We've all seen the YouTube videos with the 9/11, and come on, everyone's seen those, right?
Well, not
The
everyone.
9/11
Technically not
operations.
everyone, but
Well, like YouTube people, I guess.
there has been quite a
People
few
in our
views.
realm.
Oh yeah, in any type of conspiracy capacity, I'm sure the 9/11's up there along with some of the others.
Yeah, like, simply like that Bart Simpson one, that image, and all the other ones.
Yeah, didn't ODD just put out a video that listed like a whole bunch of them?
I haven't been to his place in a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah,
So many.
I think he just released one that had like a huge listing. It was like
Nice.
yeah, it was just back on the anniversary.
That's
It was,
crap. We can't play those videos here in the Hangout. I mean, there's a YouTube player app, I don't get it. It's lame.
No, maybe it wasn't ODD. Who was it? Somebody did. And I think you could actually play it in the Hangout if you like talk to ODD and ask him.
Oh, yeah. Should probably
sure
try
he'd be
email some of those flat earth people, too. Those other ones. You should ask him. That'd be cool. If that's the guy who did the video that you're talking about. Alright. Something that was pretty crazy for me. I just like watched Big Mac's China is fake spacewalk flat Earth YouTube video that he did. I was like, all right, that's a good compilation he put together of those bubbles and whatever in space. And then in the debates, no later, like the next day, he comes in and I'm like, what? Pretty crazy. I don't know. I was a little starstruck, I guess.
I like Big Mac stuff. Maybe it was Big
Yeah.
Mac who did that anniversary video.
I don't recall what it's that one. Did you ever see that BuzzFeed satire a while back? Bill's Balloons or whatever it's called. I linked it there if you haven't seen it. It's pretty funny.
No, I
know
don't
if
think I
can
did.
share it. It's pretty funny. It's a BuzzFeed.com. Bill the Balloon Guy, question mark, I guess. What you guys can search for if you want to find it. It's just like a funny satire of Bill Clinton playing with balloons. And at the end, there's a video. It's pretty funny. If you haven't seen it or heard it, it's new to you.
It's important. It's pretty funny.
Did you watch the video at the end?
He took one for the road.
Yeah, some little girl tries to take it from him and he like rips it. He's like, my balloon. So funny.
Oh no. Yeah.
It's great. That's how I'm gonna be when I'm his age. I'm gonna be like, my balloon.
Yeah, it was ODD. I was right. It's his Never Forget 9/11. Was it's like more than 60 instances of 9/11 predictive programming.
Nice. I'll have to check that one out. I like that mind control predictive programming videos. It's pretty damn big though, right?
What's that? You're breaking up.
I'll have to reconnect.
Okay.
Alright, that should have fixed it.
Yeah. What were you saying?
That's pretty big to be not coincidental. I guess the video is trying to argue.
Yeah, I think it's bringing up an interesting point that, lots of different programming, which is what television is, depicts those iconic buildings in a state of destruction or some reference to them. Which, I mean, some of it could be that it's because they were some of the tallest buildings in the world, and they were that iconic that they are such a symbol that they could be used, you know, as an identifier for New York and America. So, I mean, at some point, you know, that's understandable, but I don't know. It does seem a little bit too much like what it is to be coincidence or just with that explanation. I think there's too much there.
Cool. I'm gonna go check out the video. Oh yeah, I was watching some of that. It's pretty nice.
Like I didn't even know there was that many. Like there's some stuff on there that I haven't even seen before. Like somebody's been casting a wide net coming up with those.
Yeah, he had like video games in there.
Yeah, video games, cartoons, movies.
Work, buy, consume, die.
Yeah.
That's his channel video music.
Fear, judgment, consumption.
I need to make it. Now that's what I call Conspiracy Hits Volume 10. You got the David Icke Problem Reaction Solution song up there. You ever hear that one? That one's pretty good.
Now, did somebody like cut them up into a beat and song?
Yeah, it's yeah. It's pretty funny. It's like an old like 80s song kind of style. Like do 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 do. It's pretty good. I like those music videos. I think my first one was a long time ago, the They Want Your Soul video. You ever see that one?
I don't think I did.
That's another good one. You'll have to check that out. There's a lot of different mixes with it. You got to find like the oldest one you can, I guess, would be the best to say. I like watching videos, you know. Not a researcher, I'm an internet watcher. Oh yeah, that sounds like the one that goes do 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 do. It's pretty good. The viewers can find it on YouTube pretty easily too. It's all like 80s style, I think, music and stuff. Looks like it's from the 80s. Pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty damn good. I like it.
Macho man.
That was hilarious earlier with Pete and was it Julian?
Oh man.
Stop resisting me. I could see Pete doing like a green screen Muppet balloon show with all his different
Oh
characters.
man. I hope he's making one now. He told me he was gonna make one. But I think he's still sleeping, and maybe he has to work for the children today. It's possible.
Gamer, did you see that video with JP, Awake with JP, on Facebook? Gamer.
He's playing games.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up?
Did you see that Facebook video from Awake with JP?
I don't think so.
Let's see if I can find it.
Facebook. I don't think so.
Come on, people, join FREECHAN, have some fun.
I think that video he's fairly funny. Some of the points he brings up are nonsense, but you know, for what it is, I think it's gonna get some people at least laughing or questioning it.
It looks the page looks pretty good already. I'm gonna watch the video right now.
I only saw it like, I don't know, 12 hours ago, and it had 1,000 comments. Now it has like 2,200.
Oh damn, that's pretty cool.
He's trying to dry erase cardboard. Magellan, that guy was an idiot. That's what he says. He says, Magellan, the stupid son of a bitch was making a giant left-hand turn. Doesn't sound like a good sailor to me.
If I were a psychic.
Yeah, it's good fun. It's not too long either, though.
This is great. It's Facebook Awaken with JP.
It seems to me like that's the first time I've even seen him. I mean, I might have saw one of his other videos, but seems to be like some type of Facebook guru that's all about satire.
It's pretty damn funny. He's good. How's Brenda doing? That's great. Thanks for sharing that.
You're welcome. Well, it's about 4 a.m. here. I think it's about time for me to hit it, get a few Z's.
All right. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, man, it was really nice talking with you as well. And have a good one, man. I'll talk to you later. See you
For
around.
sure.
Good night, FREECHAN. Peace out. Be blessed.
I'm still watching these JP Sears videos. They're pretty damn funny. I should probably head to bed. It's late. Thank you, FREECHAN, for putting this up for us to join in and talk about things we like to talk about.
Okay, guys, where's Steven? Steven was here? It's a really nice day today. Drinking some coffee at my friend's steakhouse. Having some TV. Oh, my friend's coming, so I'll be back in a moment.